the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Crazy, huh? I want to see you. You want to see me. Anyway, what matters is we're here.
Mr. Steven, how you doing this morning, my friend?
Well, I am awake. I woke up. It's good. Hello.
Hello. I'm also awake. I woke up and it's good.
It's if you don't wake up to organ music, it's a good thing.
Hey, on this side of the grass is always where I want to be. That's all.
Absolutely. How are you today?
Not too bad. We got a couple more people in the back. Let's bring them on out here. Tired. I was up really late last night. I don't know why. I couldn't sleep. My brain would not stop at all. So
I had the same thing. Um, it's funny. Sometimes you just conk out, and I planned to get better sleep, but sometimes you just don't. I don't know.
I did plan to get better sleep, and it did not happen. All right, let's bring in these two fine gentlemen.
Oh, come on, you scream like a girl. Do it like this.
Oh,
Hi, Cliff.
Cliff
Good
on
morning.
Comics.
Hi, Rad. Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Morning, guys. How you doing? Rad, I couldn't sleep last night because I started drawing again. So apparently, drawing keeps you awake all night.
Yeah, it can do that.
It's a terrible side effect.
Yeah.
It's an interesting side effect.
Yeah. So
Start drawing
keeps you
and
awake all night. It's
next
annoying.
thing you know, 6 hours go by.
It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous.
It's
And
like
then-
turning on the internet.
Oh,
You
and
just
then-
go on for it's a time machine. You turn it on, you look at a few things, and an hour and a half to 2 hours has gone by. I go, "Oh, God, am I spending my day like this? Evidently,
That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And then I wrote a list. It's not finished yet, and I won't talk about it just yet. But there's a list. I wrote a list, and you're all on it. No, I wrote a list about something that I think. I was just like, you know what?
You are on the list. I am writing right now. My lost brother. I do not know. I cannot tell you.
I got up to 80 last night, 81, and then I was all like, I really have to go to bed. It's 4:30 in the morning. I need to sleep. Did not. It was yeah. So that's my night last night, and I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning, and yeah, I've had about 3.5 hours of sleep. So woo.
Red, who's that lovely dog roaming around?
That's Rad's puppy.
Oh, Naru, he's wondering what all this wetness is.
Yeah, we got tagged too. It's been raining here as well.
Yeah, it's definitely got a lot cooler here for sure. A lot of rain. We're coming into it. Not
He
fun.
don't like getting his paws wet. He won't go down there.
He's
Champ.
insensitive.
My boy Champ is here. He came down to let me know that it's wet outside, becoming, "Oh, Daddy, I love you." And I pat him and he's all wet. I said, "Lie down." Cliff, I don't see our clubhouse anywhere. You have to find an appropriate place for that.
Listen, I've been, in case you've missed the news, sir, I've been fighting Yellow Jackets.
Oh my goodness, I hate those things.
I haven't had coffee. I haven't had caffeine in 2 weeks.
God dang it all.
I just survived a work audit. There's another freaking Yellow Jacket. Let me get that sucker.
Why are you not drinking coffee, Cliff? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm drinking decaf and woo.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't drink coffee, so it's really I don't have any skin in the game per se, but I know people that drink coffee really enjoy it, man.
I love my coffee.
I'm with you, Aaron, totally. I love my coffee. I really do in the morning.
So decaf gives me a placebo effect. It doesn't give me any rush, but it makes me feel warm like I had coffee.
Okay.
but my crashes are severe, especially day 2. We had our afternoon meeting at work, and I have ginger ale with me because there's no caffeine in that, right?
Mhm.
And the ginger ale bottle's next to me, and my laptop's in front of me, and we're just going over like I don't know what, some kind of list or whatever. And I just straight up fell asleep and knocked over the ginger ale. I mean, oh my god, it was a whole scene.
Oh no. Knocked over ginger ale is no good, man.
No. And then, of course, I knocked over the ginger ale in the room where we have a hornet problem. I cannot get away from these demon insects. I can't wait for winter to fully come and drive these bastards straight back to the hell they belong in.
It's the time when they are most aggressive, when they feel the change in the weather. And a lot of times honeybees will allow them into the hives. I know that for the yellow jackets and the wasps. And then when the bees feel the change in the weather, they close down. In other words, then they go to war to protect the inside of the hive because they are going into a hibernative state. And that's when they drive them out, and that's when they get really aggressive. And if there's any fruit that has fallen on the ground that is fermenting, which fruit will do, the jackets will go down into it, and then they get drunk. They get completely high on the alcohol, and then they're just complete menaces. They don't give up. They come back. They get aggressive. It's just been, and forget doing any kind of barbecue or having anything outside at that point, because they are relentless. They are relentless. That's just their life cycle is coming to an end, is basically what's happening here. And they don't, take no prisoners.
Well,
You were saying about, one real quick, Cliff, you were talking about falling asleep at a meeting. Years ago, we needed to have better representation for the hotel. And so we decided to pay the big franchise fee to join Best Western because we were a family hotel. We didn't have any kind of a referral system other than AAA. And so what happened was Dad said, I have to go down to Tempe, Arizona to get the indoctrination meeting, and then where they give you all this stuff. And he says, guess where you're going to? I said, where am I going? He says, you're going to Tempe, Arizona too. I said, well, shouldn't I stay here? He says, no, if I have to go, you have to go. and so down I went with him, and we're at this place. It's like 105, 108 degrees. They had bottled water because the water there is very brackish. And I drink half of the water. Bleak, it was so hot that it would actually do the condensation thing in the bottle. In other words, a little cloud would be at the top of the bottle, and it would precipitate back down into the water. I've never seen anything like that in my life. So anyway, we're in this amphitheater talking about this stuff, and this guy, I swear, is droning on. And I said, now don't fall asleep, Dad. All right? Don't fall asleep. And you know what I did? I fell asleep. And and I guess I started to snore. And so my father, I'll never forget this. He nudged me, and then his face was looking at me like this. He went, because I said, don't fall asleep, old man. And he goes, okay. And then he looks at me like this. He goes, he had me cold. And then I fell asleep again. So I always am very, I walked right into it. And I'll never forget that,
Well, that's
Hoist by my own petard, as they would say.
It's been a minute since I've ever heard that. I don't know who says that, Stephen.
The only person I know is me, but that's all right. I think other people say it too.
Are you ripping packs here, Rad? What's going on over there?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Nice.
Chameleon.
Rad,
Yeah.
rip some packs, man. That's cool. We got Joe and
Spider-Man magic.
Oh, cool. Very cool. We got Joe in the chat. We got Matt Likes Comics in the chat.
Hi,
Good
Matt.
morning, everybody. We got a few people watching. Good morning to all those people watching. Appreciate all you out there.
Good morning, good morning. We didn't sleep last night.
It's great to stay up late. No, it's not. It's not great. Who wrote that stupid
Crappy
song?
foil.
MGM.
Oh, I got 2 foils.
Common Crook.
He's just a common crook.
I don't think that's the foils I wanted.
I don't think so.
These aren't the foils. These are not the foils you wanted.
All right. I do love me some Doc Ock. What do we got here? Hydra Man. Beautiful.
Everybody talked about how Hydra Man was coming back. I mean, big deal about him, but
I think they could have done a little cooler on Rhino, but that's all right.
she's cute.
Yeah.
His powers are that he heckles. That's a great power.
I think everybody in the community has that power. Hot dog cart. Nice.
Well, you know, with excitement like that, Aaron, I'm glad you're sitting down. I hope you are.
Yeah.
Is that a cat? Is that a spider?
Masked meower.
Is that the spider cat? What?
Discard a card. Hey, discard a card. What's it say? Excuse me, Aaron, back up. Listen. Discard a card, sacrifice this creature, and then draw a card. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, well, we got to sacrifice things. Come on, we're playing Magic here.
The Uncatchable Spider Cat. That's
Neither
a new one.
criminals nor veterans had much luck pinning down the untouchable spider cat.
Wow.
Good Lord.
Criminals and veterans, those are the only people that have had a problem with Spider Cat.
No, veterinarians.
Oh, veterinarians.
Yeah, veterinarians.
Like, veterans. What's happening?
Angry cats at the vet. That's fun.
Doc Ock's henchman. Spectacular tactics. That one's actually cool.
Mr. Freaky Louis, the proportionate heckling powers of a spider. Yes. Looks like Magic is sold out again. I don't know, man. There's a Magic card. I don't know if it's a real card, but it's what is it? Eddie from Iron Maiden, and I really want that card. And I don't even collect Magic cards. I'm like, oh, that's a really cool card.
I guess these sold out. I don't know.
Dude, every card's been selling. Cards are so hot, bro. Like that stupid SpongeBob set sold out. It's selling for like 150, 200, 300 bucks online right now. It's insane. Just came out, man. Relax, guys. It's okay. All you adults that want to flip and resell stuff, chill out. Let the kids have it first.
No.
I know. Bunch of jerks. I got in that same argument with a very big YouTuber once, and he decided to tell me that comics weren't meant for kids anymore.
Huh.
And I was like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I get what you're saying, but it's still, I don't like it. Whether you think it's the right thing or not, I don't like it.
Oh my goodness, we got another Spider Cat hero.
I like
Unless
that
you're
one.
redoing.
I think he's just reshot.
No, this is a new pack.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
Good, finally get rid of that guy.
Oh, there he is. The Gabs.
Legendary creature.
All right, let's see who's behind this.
Oh, I like that. We like skulls around here. That's cool.
There you go.
That's a little more Magic style, a little more Magic the Gathering. Oh, well, we're back to Spidey. I guess that's Miles, actually.
Spider Slayer?
Okay.
I was going to say, am I getting the foil or not?
Oh,
Scarlet
That looks like a
Spider.
foil. Scarlet Spider. Boy, that's not a bad one.
Look at you go.
Wings. Okay. Lands. Human citizen.
Just wow. Love getting human citizens. They're the best.
Wow. I
Yeah.
just can't. I almost see those kind of people every day.
Yeah, you don't see human citizens every day, boy. What a rare thing.
Oh, last one. Food.
Oh,
That's the most dangerous one yet I've seen.
Yeah, I'm actually now I'm sort of hungry for hot dogs. Weird.
A hot dog is a delicacy. Okay.
90 NFC did 2 pack rips of the collector packs, says Beckerman. Good morning, sir. And Real Rude 6 hanging out. Morning, Real Rude. Good to see you, brother. Wow. All right. That's cool. Very cool. So
Something scary this way comes.
This is what I started drawing last night. So I figured that I'm going to start a sketchbook and see where it leads. This is my first sketch in my sketchbook. I did that a hot minute ago. It's, I don't know, sort of hard to see. Terrible lighting here. And then I started this guy yesterday, and I couldn't put him down. So we're on the.
Ah, yes, the creepy clown looks good.
Yeah, that's Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal. So we started that guy. We're pretty. I'm really happy with it so far. Actually, to be honest, I'm like, wow, that looks fucking great. So we'll see where it leads. We'll see how far I get with it. But that's what we started last night, and then we'll also get a list soon together.
You're going on my list, right?
Yeah, everybody's on the list. Ooh,
there's a Mark Spears for Halloween.
Monsters. Was that one of the blind bag rips, Brad?
It was just at my LCS's wall.
Ah, cool.
They don't bag and board, obviously.
I'm here to defend. Geek Out with Roscoe says he's here to defend everyone who buys SpongeBob SquarePants Topps cards. That's fair, Cliff. That's fair. Oh,
well, I bet you I think they're probably really good. You know, SpongeBob is fun.
I think one of our
my DCKO.
I'm pretty sure one of our good friends is on that pack. Isn't I think Loke did something for the SpongeBob card set.
Yeah,
it's easy for you to say.
Yeah, yeah. Are those the Loke cards right there? Those are Loke's cards, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very cool. I know I've seen K-pop been drawn on them. I've seen you been drawn on them. That's very cool.
Yeah, I like them. They're nice.
Good morning, Brian LCS. Good to see you.
We're in the final glide path to find out the victors.
That is true. I'm putting together a video. We're getting it together slowly but surely.
What are you? When's your deadline to have it for the presentation? When's the presentation? November what?
November 1st, I believe, if I'm correct. I believe it's November 1st. Let me look at what November 1st is. November 1st would be a Saturday. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
I gotta draw something scary from today's prompt would be Star Wars.
Oh, that's cool. So you're doing the Halloween, what is it? I can't remember what they call it again.
Inktober.
Inktober, that's the one. Lyle, how you doing, brother?
Big Lyle, there he is.
I know I've seen some of your cool Inktober stuff. I've seen some of K-pop's very cool Inktober stuff. I think for Comics Curing Cancer, I believe those cards that you see her doing, I think they'll be up for grabs for that, which I think is really cool. She's got a cool show ready. And look at Steven all dressed in a beautiful, wonderful shirt.
I was surprised that you're sporting your Superman, and I did too.
Hey, I appreciate you, Steven. I appreciate you, buddy.
Oh, that reminds me. This came in the mail for me yesterday.
What'd you get?
What is it?
It's a Mon-El shirt.
Oh, that's wonderful. That is so fun.
That's great.
Be careful with that plastic bag. You know what could happen. Those things can reach out, and they put all these warnings on a plastic bag. And it's a kid that can't read is the one that's putting the bag on his head, you know.
At 47, there's been no plastic that has choked me out yet.
Yeah, I'm 100 for 100 against plastic bags for some reason.
That's almost a Darwin Award thing, isn't it? Yeah, the plastic bag got him, you know. It's just,
It's sad. It's sad.
it is sad. It is sad.
Half starting. Oh, Matt must be watching football this morning. Second half starting. He'll be back later. Church always gives way to football, but we're always happy with the people that hang out with us. I know football is a big attraction Sundays these days. Yeah, man. I'm pretty happy about the Steelers, even though their last performance was a stink burger, but that's okay. That's all right.
I love those technical football terms.
Yeah, I'm
You
very.
know, it's strange because that's a technical hotel term too.
I'm a very technical person, Steven. I don't know. Went to college for that kind of thing. Did anyone see the cover? Star Wars Insider 234 is glow in the dark Halloween theme variant. I think it's a rad little cover. I have not seen it, but that does sound very cool. Do you love Star Wars? That's very neat. So Cliff, what do you got going on with yourself these days, my man? I saw you last night. Had a very interesting show. It was probably the most entertaining thing on YouTube last night, I'm guessing.
I felt so. I thought it was great. I got many DMs asking for all four of us, me, Lady Prime, Madam, and Crushing Crisis to get together again. So I found that very inspiring. But it was a great show. We had a good time, and even Omnibo dropped in.
Yeah, you guys looked like you were having a real fun time. It was pretty cool.
That's good. That's fun.
We did. It was a celebration of Lady Death turned full on makeup tutorial. And I highly recommend you watch it. It's available on my channel and Fanboy Prime's channel, and a portion of it is available on Aussieverse.
Oh, it was something. It was definitely something. You were going to town. A lot of makeup tips. If you're,
I didn't know what I was doing, and clearly I don't own enough makeup. Right? That was
have Bleecker send you some.
I have a lot of makeup. That's true.
Yeah, truly. So Bleecker. So this is a question that I talked about with the ladies and Crisis last night. Mm-hmm. They were really into foundation. So do you do foundation and a powder, or a powder and then foundation?
I do a foundation and then a powder, my friend. Foundation and a powder. Yeah.
All right, and then apply. So Lady Prime has a moisturizer, foundation, and a powder.
Right? When it comes to
what man would do that?
What women actually do with their makeup,
what man would do something like that?
I'm just trying to be a skeleton or the crow, so it's really.
We're trying to do serious makeup.
I can't help you on that end, brother.
Well, no, but it sounds like you already know the foundation. I don't even know the foundation.
Oh, Bleecker knows all the tricks. Right. I'm sure he does.
I grabbed this and just started rubbing it all over my face. That's how bad it was. And Crisis comes on, truly intermediate level, because Crisis had brushes, palettes, and was
Yeah, you gotta have brushes. You gotta have brushes. Otherwise, you get little globby globbers.
Oh boy, am I out of this one.
If you all saw the picture of me last night, you know it was lots of globby globbers.
And globby globbers is also a technical term when it comes to makeup. You don't want them globby globbers just globbing all over the place.
Last night, I did the hot water towel on my face. Then I got in the shower, and I still woke up with glitter. Because of these two.
It never goes away.
What do they say? Glitter is the herpes of the craft world. It just keeps coming back, man. You can get rid of it. 5 years later, you're still going to find glitter somewhere.
Is it a fire truck or a police station you're by?
I am right beside the police station. The fire station is around the corner, so I get both. It's really lovely.
Double trouble.
Yeah. It's wonderful at night when you're trying to sleep. To be honest, I turn on loud rain and thunder noises when I sleep, so it usually is fine. But
we had the rain sound last night, provided by God, because it rained really hard last night.
I'm honestly afraid that if it ever rains while I'm like in the daytime, I'm just gonna go right to bed. That's how I
I go to sleep.
that's how I sleep now. I'm just like, oh, you know what? I'm really tired. I don't know what it is.
Gosh, what is it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Something about rainy days.
So yeah, that's my life. I do like to sleep with rain and thunder noises, not like super annoying ones, just like low rolling thunder and
I love this. Susan will tell you that I love the sound of water running out in the gutters. I really love the sound of it running off because if you don't, I mean, if the gutters are clogged, and which my house had these built-in ones that were completely inadequate, and I live next door to a birch tree, and it was nothing but I don't want water cascading down the side of our house, and so getting those, I finally installed new ones, and they have the leaf guard across the top, and it is a thing of beauty to listen to the water running in the gutters. I'm with you. It's very makes you sleepy. It's just relaxing. It's very natural sound. Sort of like being down at the beach with the ocean, because it's just it's sort of, it beats you into submission, the waves crashing, and it's just this backdrop of the waves crashing. It's this sort of, you look at the locals and they all look like they're in some sort of ocean torpor, walking along Dawn of the Dead, kind of thing. The ocean just pummels you. It's wonderful.
And I actually provide service to the community. If anybody needs to sleep, I provide jungle noises. It's really great. So you can just call me. I'll jungle noise. I'll caw caw. It's gonna be great. Love it.
Oh, they're sleeping with that one.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. If you like beaches and oceans, I do a great foghorn. It's gonna be great.
I want the special package.
Lyle Hobson, I already highlighted your comment, but I want to stay away from it because I freaking hate snow. I'm so not looking forward to winter. I'm not ready for it. I hate it. It's yucky, but apparently it snowed where Lyle Hobson lives. Where do you live, Lyle? Where do you live?
He lives on a mountain in Kamloops.
You must live on a mountain somewhere, and I don't know.
High on a mountain of love. A mountain of love. Yeah, but it's even higher. He's only like about 2/3.
Oh man, I do not like snow, dude. I'm not looking forward to it. I work outside a lot, so snow is like a mortal enemy. It's awful. British Columbia. Okay, all right, well, fair enough. That makes sense. Certain parts of British Columbia get pretty heavy snow up there.
It's all driven by elevation.
Yeah, he's highly elevated.
I've said that about him for years.
I'll be highly elevated soon.
Just leave the elevated part off.
Yeah, elevated, highly elevated. You take your pick.
Just high, man.
Just high, man. Nice. The only thing is seagulls suck at the ocean. Yeah, they're not great.
Well, I'll tell you, it's they are beautiful things, but they're scavengers and they're aggressive. And but I like to feed them every so often with take hunks of bread and stuff. They love that. they dig that. But they get the crows coming in as well. Sometimes ravens. Ravens are amazing the way they talk. They make this sort of a clucking sound or sound like a cat and other things like that. It's amazing. And then of course a bald eagle flies by and everything stops when a bald eagle goes by. They really are. They're huge, beautiful birds. They really are. We have them even here in the neighborhood, here in Portland. I was driving up the street right next to my, coming into Canyon Lane. We're driving up to go somewhere, Susie and I, and an eagle, a bald eagle, flew down and was flying in the opposite lane, going up the hill with us right next to I could have reached out and touched it, just flying along with it. Was a wonderful omen. I mean, they're so amazing. The eagles they're truly amazing creatures.
We've had some weird news this week. Ace Frehley passed away, Kiss guitarist.
I saw.
Rest in peace, Ace.
Yeah, Limp
The
Bizkit's
bassist
guitarist.
from Limp Bizkit passed
Yeah.
away yesterday.
Yesterday, I saw that. Donnie.
Linda Evans passed away.
Oh, that's sad. Donnie Cates is eyeing a return to comics with a collaboration with Mr. Beast. Look out for that. That's on the horizon. Jesus.
What?
The Big Two will continue co-publishing in 2026 with a story featuring Lois Lane and Mary Jane, and an X-Men story with Jim Lee art. So if you're into Jim Lee, that sounds pretty cool. And it's going to be Lois Lane and Mary Jane. I'll bet you there's going to be some real hot covers for that, to be honest.
Well, Lois is what? How old is Lois now? Let's see here. She started in, I think, 39 maybe. No, she was. She is. So she's really taken really good care of herself.
She knows how to do makeup. That's what the thing is. We should really be taking tips from Lois.
Foundation, then powder.
Yes.
Lois's signature violet looks, which has been cultivated over time. It's not like anyone was thinking about Lois having a signature look in the 1940s, right? But like her modern signature, like lavender, purples, like I'm all for it.
Yes. No, I really like that.
Why are you doing this, Stefan? What's that for?
Because Lyle wants to send all of his snow down to Portland. Like we don't have enough problems.
No, you're terrible. Don't do that, Lyle. Don't do that.
We don't have enough problems in Portland, but now we need to put snow in on it.
Aaron Roscoe's asking if you have a clipboard.
No.
Roscoe.
I don't use a clipboard.
Aaron is all hands-free, baby.
He's a free range artist.
And over here, we have Aaron, the free-range artist. Go ahead, Cliff. Sorry.
No, it's killing me. I'm looking at Linda Evans' Instagram.
Yeah.
And like her last post was a throwback to her 80th birthday photo shoot. And then of course, a few months ago, it was her remembering Richard Chamberlain when he passed away. And a photo of them together. And I'm like, damn.
All that stuff makes me feel gross. I don't even like thinking about that stuff. Not a fan.
Gross, but I think it's a very unique feeling we feel as humans when we have to acknowledge our mortality or immortality, Bleecker. And because even though you could be immortal, it doesn't mean that one day someone's not going to find you with a stake and wire.
I am going to live forever, and that is the plan.
You say that, but with that one day, some sexy vampire huntress is going to find you, and you're like, "Oh no, I wasn't prepared."
Yeah, that'll be me. Oh no, I wasn't prepared. Oh no, please don't, sexy vampire hunter. Don't worry.
I picture an epic battle with you hitting her with a comic book rack, and then she'll be like, "Bitch, I'm a slayer. I have super strength." And you're like, "Oh shit, not one of those."
I'll hit her with a PSA slab. Those things are like bricks.
They really are.
I bought one from Hoodad. I think it's a Psylocke where she's got glowing hands.
Yeah.
It was he put it up for auction and I think for $45 or $50 or something. Yeah, all your books are going too.
Yeah, like all the stuff we cling on to and hang on to. I don't even like thinking about mortality. It really bugs me. I don't know why it bugs me so much, but it really bugs me. Especially
it was a revelation. It was a revelation to me when it finally dawned on me that every one of my books is going to go to someone else.
Ah!
But I'm just the recipient from somebody else that to a certain degree that rolled sixes and that they had and took care of and enjoyed. That now I'm just it's like a car. I'm a caretaker. We're caretakers. You can't take anything with you. And when I can't remember how old I was when I sent that realization, and that really was kind of, oh, dude, ooh. I go to all that trouble to get him, and somebody else is going to get him? Ooh.
You mean God's not going to let me take my Ghost Rider, my first Ghost Rider? Come on, bro. Come on, God. Come on, just let me take my first Ghost Rider. Come on, we got this. Just you and me together. We'll work it out.
We don't have any room in heaven for any more comic books.
I think you do. I think there's at least room for one more comic book. Kevin is boundless, right? It's like Earth, but 10 times bigger, and then yeah, some weird.
But 10 times bigger. It's infinitely bigger.
A house with many
Different
rooms.
plane of existence, allegedly. So look, you know, I got to tell you, I watched. Jane. Wait, was it Jane Goodall who passed away recently? Right.
Yes.
And I watched her video that she did that Netflix put out about, like, she's like, you know, my time on this earth is finite and I'll be gone soon, but I want you all to know some things. And one of the things that she said is she's like, I cannot tell you how I know this. These secrets are not for me to tell. But your life after this, she's like, but the world after this, your consciousness will move on, and your life then will be a reflection of the life you lived on this world. And I was like, damn, girl, you got me. You got me. You know. So you know, and then it was really beautiful about being passionate, finding something good to invest yourself in, you know. All those lovely things, but I was not expecting it. I was caught off guard by it, and I was emotionally touched.
Sometimes it's funny where something really poignant will catch you. Some dialogue, some script, or some interview, and you just go, "Oh my God!" And it just stops you. You have to, and you regard. You kind of. It really is a wow.
Yeah, and I'm like, what did you learn from those chimps and apes? Like, I was like, what magical secrets did they share with you?
That bananas are expensive.
No, that's mankind. Well, how expensive are they? Are you at what are you at now? 49 cents a pound? $1.49 a pound?
I don't know. I'm not a big banana eater anyway.
Bananas aren't that expensive at the moment, but you know, God knows if we sneeze the wrong way, they will be.
Oh, yeah, so they'll just have to invent a banana shortage. Don't worry, it's coming. Oh man, the oranges are not coming this year. Orange juice is $15.
All that does is basically put orange juice sales to sleep. And people will people will buy canned, where they have the concentrate.
Yep. And then the next thing you know, all your neighbors have, you know, giant sized hydroponic gardens growing their own orange trees.
You know, in the hotel, when the restaurant, we would change to different types of oranges. When the regular ones were out, then we would shift to the more expensive Valencias, which last a little bit longer. So it would depend upon the time of the season for that sort of stuff. Seasonal fruit. Oregon is, in Portland in particular, in a culinary way, was very, very advanced. And, you know, as far as, that's why, what's the one, Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel set up a store here. Everything in Cracker Barrel is out of a can from the South. And all of us are eating fresh this and fresh that and fresh fruit from Hood River and all the other things, you know, all the agrarian stuff that we have. The Willamette Valley is very, very productive. And then you go to a place and everything's out of a can. It just didn't work that well. They folded up here. They spent a lot of money on a whole building dedicated. It's parking, everything, and the thing just folded up.
Incredible.
Some places that stuff works, and not. Restaurant business is incredibly hard to make money at and stay in business because the margin is so small.
I guess there's some young guy from LA that's trying to give Cracker Barrel a rebound. They're like rebranding them and redoing them. I don't know.
Well, they went back
Not
to
a fan of
the
Cracker
they went
Barrel.
back to the original logo that they had. They were going to kind of update it, and everybody that likes Cracker Barrel said, "Don't do it." And for once, rarely do they do it. They said, "You know, you're right," and then they didn't do it. Like New Coke, everyone said, "Why are you messing with what's good?" And then they went right back to the original because they listened to their customers, which is a smart thing to do. don't try and reinvent the wheel. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Can we go back to the real original? Let's get. Come on, Coca-Cola.
No, we cannot. You know why? You know why?
What? What do you mean? Why? I don't understand.
We can't have cocaine flowing through our Coca-Cola.
Well, we have candy.
It was
cane.
so little. It was
We have-
so little that. But I agree with you. That was
That's the
talk
problem.
about insidious. You know.
No, what's more insidious is now that they strip the cocaine from the leaves and still use the leaves in the formula, what happens to the cocaine that they stripped?
Well, obviously, it goes to somebody real fudded in California.
That's like, I'm just saying, like, that's more insidious. I want to know what the disposal method is. That's what really concerns me.
Don't worry. I was in my 20s. I was helping Coca-Cola dispose of all of their products.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They have it locked down. Don't worry. Any border state, people are getting rid of their product for them.
Any border state, good Lord. So I got a list of oranges and their peak times just because I was curious. So navel oranges peak season is December to March.
Wow.
That's when the harvest. That's when the harvest comes.
Yep. Blood oranges December to April. Heck yeah, I love a blood orange. Temple oranges January to March. Valencia oranges March to September, with their peak April through June. Interesting to know.
They're more expensive. They are more expensive, and they have a lovely flavor though. People, we had one of those machines where it goes in and it punches into the orange,
Mm-hmm.
and it makes it look like there's a smiley face. That's the press. All the juice goes down, and then the husk is then discarded. The machine goes ka-gunk, 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 and it goes around this spiral coming down. And we have like a stainless steel, chilled stainless steel container. We keep it in the refrigerator, and they would stir it, and then we would serve that when people would have fresh orange juice. People love that. I do. I love orange juice.
Oh, you know which ones I forgot that I love? Gara navel oranges.
Ooh.
I forgot about them, but I love those too. They're the ones that actually look very orange when you cut into them.
Yes.
And they have a thinner skin. They're so good. But they're all good. Even temple oranges. Like, I guess if you're just having fabulous oranges in the appropriate season, you're having a great time.
Do you know that the thing, of course, when they have the thicker skin, is if you roll them on a countertop, roll them around, and I use the spoon method, where you basically twist the navel, and then you just go into this underneath the skin. It's sort of like there's this fiber right by the flesh of the orange, and then you just go down around and around like that down. A spoon is perfect for it, and it just peels right off, and then you can just peel them open. It's really good.
I like me a good clementine personally. Clementines are where it's at.
Clementines are so good. I gotta say, now that I've been to Bleeker's place, I love that I know exactly where he's moving whenever he smoke. You know, I'm like, okay, he's downstairs now. Okay, he's walking through the kitchen. Like, I know exactly. Yeah.
Yes, I have a very tiny little apartment, but it is mine, and I'm all right with it. We're happy. We're happy enough.
Yes.
Happy. We got a roof over the head, and that's. You know what? I fucking hate my apartment, but I don't mind. I'm glad I'm doing okay. I can't complain too much.
Look, the bed has proper elevation, even though I didn't get to use it, and I was just. I gotta tell you, for one of the simpler areas of Canada, it had like everything. You know, I'm like shopping, adult store. I'm like medical center. I was like, why don't we have this at home in the U.S.? We got it all wrong. Although, ironically, the city I grew up in, right, our hospital really is in the ghetto, like straight up. So you can't say that you don't have walking distance access to medical where they live. Like, so that's helpful. But
it is very true. It is true. And I do live right across the street from an adult store. So, everything. You know, it's a real big party over here all the time. We're just partying it up. And the problem is, I moved here, and I eat pizza once in a while. I like a good pizza, and I'm sick and tired of ordering it. I would like to be able to go pick it up. I don't drive, so I have to order food. And the pizza across the street really sucks. It's the worst pizza I've ever had.
Well, listen, y'all Canadians, you know the way you handle pizza is like the way I imagine. I don't even like. I imagine like I can't even think of the right way to say it. But basically, some of y'all know what you're doing, some of you don't, and some of you are just making shit up. You know.
That is so true, dude. Like everything.
Hi,
And again,
Bobby.
I don't mind some canned things on a pizza necessarily. Like, I don't mind a canned mushroom. That's fine, I guess. It's fine. But like the whole pizza tastes canned. Like the dough, the sauce, like everything just tastes like it just came from a can. I was like, this is the worst. This is the worst pizza I've ever had.
So there's a chain up in Ottawa, and I have no idea what this chain is, but I know that one of my cousin's husband's aunts ordered this pizza, right?
Right.
It had a full crust like this, not like a Chicago crust, but a layered crust, and then all the toppings were layered. Then so it was like sauce, toppings, cheese, and then vegetable on top. So we got like peppers and tomato, so that was on top, and I'm like, what is happening here? What is this? And I was like. And then the crust, I was like, oh my God, who came up with this? This crust is an abomination, you know? I was like, it didn't taste canned. It tasted like they actually put some effort into the meats and the veggies, but it was just I was like, what? Whose pizza are we making? What are we doing here?
I told CJ if I ever go visit him in New York, he's got to take me to a good pizza place.
Oh my God. You may never leave the pizza place. You may
I
just
may never. That's true. That is
like, I just want to stay here working, you know?
That is a fact.
So, yeah, because no pizza, and like I live close enough. Like people around here know how to make a good pizza, but there is genuinely something about the water in New York City that makes the pizza taste even better.
You know, that's what they say about New Orleans as well. The beignets, it's something.
Right, the beignets are perfect. They have a perfect poof to them.
Yeah.
It's craziness. Now, I do believe elevation also plays into that.
Sure.
Because like I've learned that like there's a couple of recipes I had trouble with, particularly in baking, and I was like, why is this not working? And I was like, do I not know my elevation? Is my elevation affecting how I'm making this? And sure enough, it was true. And there was this cake I was trying to make, and so I had to add just a little bit more floof powder to it, and then it worked.
Everybody needs a little more floof powder, man. That's the way it goes.
It's like baking. It's if you're baking at elevation, it's the same thing. You have to bake in a different way because if you do the same thing at like a sea level, it doesn't work. We also had a bakery down at Seaside at sea level that the for some reason the water there and then also the way right down at sea level baking was just amazing. You know, and they talked about it in the store. They said, you know, because they had a land office business buying their every day the bread, fresh bread would come out. It was something else. I mean, really good.
Bobby, give me a message on IG. I need to talk to you, by the way. Or you can just pop on church. I sent you a link this morning if your hangover.
Of a mind?
Yeah, if your hangover's not killing you today. Or if you're, you know, whatever the case, you might be watching the game, though. He could be watching the game.
It's football.
It is football.
So much football. Yesterday, I was flicking through channels, which I rarely get a chance to do. And I was like, college game. I'm like, where is television? Where is television?
It's football season, baby.
College football is television.
Yeah.
No, but what happened? Like when I was a kid, and I'm like, oh no, it's all college football. Like I would find a channel with something else, but yesterday I couldn't find nothing. I was trapped. I was like, oh my God. I was like, all right, Netflix, all right, HBO Max, let's go to you.
I was trapped in football.
I can't remember the last time I was in a fun trap.
Hey, that looks like our Jedi Skywalker there.
Linda Hamilton with a hangover.
Linda Hamilton with a hangover, nice. I know what that is.
Now I'm getting Anakin vibes.
Oh yeah, that's Anakin for sure. That's Anakin.
He looked. I was gonna say. I'm like right now. Anakin looks like he got beat up, but like that's okay.
Oh, he's evil Anakin. That's Anakin
Yeah,
when
it's evil. I took a beating, Anakin.
Oh, I just struck down a bunch of younglings, Anakin. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know that picture. I know that pose. I'm on the road, but I'll jump on when I get home. Nice, Bobby. Nice. Christina Payne in the chat. Good to see you, Christina. Yeah, award season. The awards are ending November 1st. That's when we get to find out who won all these awesome awards. Brian LCS.
And I'll be one of your presenters. I'm very excited.
Oh, fancy. We're putting together a video. I think Cliff is in on that video. He knows what's going on with that. But yeah, we're doing that for the opening of the ceremonies. So I wanted to get as many people that come on church as possible to be in that video. So should be cool. I hope it's nice. I hope it's a nice video. In the end of it all, it seems like it's turning out really cool. I'm enjoying it. So we'll see. Rad, I don't know if you'd like to be a part of that because I'm not sure if you want to show your face or not, or maybe you could just do it while you're drawing like that. Putting together the comic book prayer, but we're having a bunch of people say different lines out of it. If you'd like to say a line in the comic book prayer, just let me know, buddy.
Sure, I got masks.
Nice. Yeah, we'll just needs to be landscape. Needs to be one line. Give me a little bit of time before, like a little pause before and a little pause after, so I can set it all up in the video, and that's awesome. I'll send you a line you can say. Well, boy, what's going on, my friend?
I got two more bastards.
Two more bastards.
I got two more of them. They don't stop.
You're Yellow Jacket season over there. Poor
oh my god! Everyone's like making fun of me and stuff, and I'm like, you do not understand. They are relentless.
Yeah, no, I hear it's really. It's done now, but like I think last week was really bad for bees and yellow jackets here. I like clean cars outside. Like I work at a place where I'm cleaning cars and I'm putting fluids in them and all that kind of shit, and fixing lights and trailer lights and stuff.
Oh, you should be an expert at pumping fluids at this point.
I am, sir. I am. I barely need to try. No, I'm just kidding. And they're just, you'd shut the car door and a bee would be in with you. You'd be like, motherfucker, get out of here. God damn it. And you're stuck in a car with a bee. It's even worse. There's not a lot of room. You're just freaking out.
There's no escape. You're like, who the hell? Why is there a nest on the interior of the door crack?
Why, bee? Why? Get out. Go enjoy the rest of your life.
So I had to turn my passenger side camera all the way to see that these little bastards made a tiny little nest in there or tried to start one. Infuriating. Comics During Cancer, donate, and Hearts are live. You can donate to the Amazing Hearts, and she has the link. Christina Payne is the best.
Nice. Christina, I was really hoping that you could be here next Sunday, at least for the first little bit, so you can drop those Comics Curing Cancer links and stuff. I'm terrible with links, so I would really appreciate it.
I was gonna say, Christina, could you just not sleep next weekend so you can support everybody?
Can you just not sleep next week? Yeah, if you don't mind. You don't need to be here for the whole service, but a few, just a couple of link drops would be awesome.
So I want you to know there's a Harley Quinn with no bids. Spider-Woman has no bids. Firestar, no bids. Clark Kent and Superman with no bids. Superman looks good. I may have to get in on that. Supergirl and Crypto, no bids. Spider-Man got to $15. Black Cat, looking at the night sky, got to $35. Oh, it's a Black Cat, not the Black Cat. Okay. Nightmare Before Christmas, Wanda and Vision. Supergirl and Crypto. Batman and Catwoman, which finally got some bid. Grogu is there. The Heroes Con experience is at $35. It's one of the ones in the lead. I love it. Cat, Snoopy, and I don't know what else is going on here. I think it's okay. I know. I think this is a a tribute to Kiki's Delivery and who made that? What was his name? It's oh my god! It's anyhow, you know, Princess Mononoke, all that. I think it's a tribute to his work, is what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Studio
And they,
Ghibli.
and they weren't sure how to label it. Superman and Crypto, God Bless America, still there. Snuffy Smith, Star the Mergen, the Spider-Man heart, Batman, the classic Superman. Someone put $1 bid on.
Yeah.
And then we got Daredevil and Elektra, no bids. Invincible and Adam Eve is at $15. You know, and of course, the Anime Girl at #1 with a $200 bid on it. You know, Spawn's at 50. Mary Jane and Spidey is at 20. So get in there, people. There's still plenty of time.
Under the Cowl, good to see you.
Bye.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's really cool. I know next week, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to go down. I think we'll do a wheel probably. Not quite sure, but we've got a piece from Rad Art and Comics. He's got a book that he did a cover for. It's awesome. I think it's the Hobgoblin. Could be the Green Goblin. It's very green. But it's, yeah, that one right there. There it is. So that will be up for grabs next week. And there'll be a piece from Bobby Delgado as well. We're going to try and have pretty much a regular church service, Sunday church service. But those things will be up. We'll be talking about Comics Curing Cancer. We'll be talking about a lot of the cool things that have been going on that weekend. And obviously it touches us all. It might not be something we want to think about. It's certainly nothing I want to think about, but it's something that I'm really happy that we can be a part of and be helpful towards and, try to, create awareness and all that stuff.
I recall, I think it was last year, we were actually talking about like what the American Cancer Society actually does. And I jumped down. I was like, no, they do everything. Why? I'm like, they're helping people pay for their services. They're helping families be able to stay supported when they're caring for their loved ones. They're helping with transportation. There's so many things. Obviously, there's a portion of it that goes to research, but there's so many things that the American Cancer Society is constantly struggling to provide for.
What I would like to say is that if you can't support, don't feel guilty. Don't look at this weekend and be like, all these people, blah, blah, blah. Don't feel like that. It's just something that it's just something we can do. And the way you can support is just by watching, clicking like on a video. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be monetarily. Like there are other ways.
Clicking like and reposting about the events.
Pray for people. Like, things.
All those things that that require no monetary, those are things you can do. And they are huge contributions.
Absolutely. That being said, Steven, you got any books you want to show this morning?
If you wish, you want me to show now?
Yeah, that'd be just
sure.
Yeah. We'll get it on some books. I love this. Let's blow Rad up real quick before we look at that. That is an amazing piece, man. Holy shit. So yeah, that'll be up next week, and we're hoping to raise some cash for Comics Curing Cancer. You won't be donating directly to this stream. You'll be donating to Comics Curing Cancer, the American Cancer Society. You'll send a screenshot to myself, probably. I'll be on the panel, and then that you've donated, and you're able to be put on a wheel. I think that's how we're doing it, and we'll go from there, my man. We'll go from there. Good morning, Mr. Biggie Shack.
Hi, Biggie.
Half of the tag team champions right there. Me and Biggie pulled out the win against Chanko and Big Nasty last week. We are now the club tag team champions. So watch out, people. Watch out. Yeah, Christina knows what's up. Share it out. Help and spread the love. Amen. There wasn't really too much going on last night. There was a very popular stream. I'm not going to talk too much about it, but that went off last night. So I'm sure a lot of people watch that with Brian McClay. Yes, try if you're into that sort of thing. go watch it. I'm sure it's still up. It was only 2 hours, but
Only 2 hours. Oh, I'm so glad it wasn't the 4-hour festival.
someone got spanked apparently. I cast the winning vote for you guys. That's right, Bobby. It's because you're awesome, man. Looking forward. Bobby's also got a piece for Comics Curing Cancer that will be on here as well next week. I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's awesome. Bobby's awesome, man. He's also the champ of the hunt, so watch yourself there. Next week, next Saturday, Tony and I will be fighting for the. We're going to be in a street fight on the hunt. If Comics Curing Cancer has worn you out and you need something else to watch, that's where we'll be. Again, do what you got to do. You don't need money to spread awareness. You don't need money to be a part of this Comics Curing Cancer thing. Just, be cool, man. All right, let's get to Steven. He's got some books. There he is.
I pulled out a bunch of Thors to show. I haven't shown those for a while. Of course, I have to represent. I must. So here is one of the Mark Spears.
Oh. Now, I don't want Brian McClay to get mad at me, but again, I'm not a huge Mark Spears guy, but I do love the monster stuff that he like. I really love that stuff. So,
I have a.
Was it a Mark Spears night last night?
yeah, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's perfectly okay. That I like.
I have been using a company called Imagine That on eBay because they seem to get all the books reasonably, and you can just basically put them all in your cart, save on all the shipping. And this is a freebie that they sent with it because you buy a few books, they send you an extra one that's kind of nice, which sent me a nice Vampirella.
Is she having a problem with her bathing suit up there, Stephen? I think there's a.
I've noticed that there have been quite a few wardrobe malfunctions in funny books.
Interesting. You really got to put class.
I'm against it myself.
Oh yeah.
Here's Poison Ivy.
Strongly you side on that, yeah.
Yes.
You could just feel the vehemence, right?
Yeah. I'm telling you, when I start flooding the market with more mail covers, I can't wait.
Hey, and you know what?
Right here.
I think there's a market for that, Cliff, to be honest.
It is. I got to be really careful because I want to make sure that I do it successfully, but that I also don't ruin it at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. There's a big. Oh, nice. I agree. There's a big market for it. To be honest,
Here's some foily goodness.
Hey, did she touch your leg once, Stephen? I'm pretty sure.
Elvira?
Yes.
Indeed, she insinuated herself into me.
I have a hard time genuinely picturing that, but I love that there's a story.
Well,
she was very, very nice gal. Very, very, very nice. Tiny little woman.
Here, all I got to touch was Bruce Springsteen, and you're getting touched by Elvira. Unbelievable, this guy.
I got touched by Lucy Lawless. That was nice.
I grabbed Bruce Springsteen by the arm when he was sort of came out into the crowd on a walkway, and I slipped right off him. He was so sweaty, dude. I was like, whoa, yeah, that guy's sweaty. He works. Oh, nice, Stephen.
Swimming in blood with skulls.
What's not to love?
I know, right? What's not to love? You're like, that's a great Saturday night for me.
That sounds like a good time.
Oh, it's like the Lazarus Pit with Ra's al Ghul.
Oh wow, Black Cat that I approve.
I tell you, I will go for a dip in the Lazarus Pit. I don't care who's in there. Let's go.
Make you crazier than we are, right?
Well, just for a minute, just for a minute. I'll get back to normal after a bit, you know.
A bit.
My IG, follow and let me know if you need something posted or have any questions about the hearts. Of course, that's Christina Payne. Christina, she's always in every bloody chat. I don't know how she does it, to be honest.
Sort of a Batman Beyond kind of look to this, the black and the red.
I love the black and the red.
I do too.
Big fan of it. Of course, you know I have sort of something for red covers for some reason. Whatever it is, put some red on there, and I'm like, ooh, that's nice. All right, now we're talking a little fanny action.
I saw you, you bastard. I saw you.
You just need a Mountain Dew bottle, Cliff, and open the Mountain Dew bottle, and all the yellow jackets will fly in and get trapped.
That's
What kind of bottle?
It's true.
Mountain
Dew. And then just cap it, and that's all she wrote.
An old pop bottle will do, Cliff. They'll jump in there pretty quick.
And it'll trap them because it's sticky?
Well, no, it won't.
Like, pour
They'll just
half of
stay
it
in
out,
there.
and they'll drown.
Yeah.
But the other thing about it too is with jackets, if you kill one, they send out a signal, and then other ones come.
Yeah. So
That's what happens with
Alright,
those
is
things.
that why they keep coming this morning?
Probably, yeah.
They send a when they get snuffed, they send out a high-pitched whine, and others come. I think basically to grit on them because they'll eat each other. They do when they're trapped.
I think the Mountain Dew bottles or a pop bottle of some sort is a good idea. Juice, anything of that nature, that'll get your bugs in there, buddy.
Interesting.
Just leave a little bit at the bottom. Oh, that's nice. I'm not even a real Dazzler fan, but that's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's definitely good.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
I like the color palette on this particular one here.
Yeah, it's really cartoony. That's got a good comic book feel to it.
Good vibe.
Yeah. Everything, and I've noticed it. I know you've noticed it for sure, Stephen. The pastels, everything seems muted lately as far as covers are concerned.
Don't like it. I don't like that.
No, I'm not a fan either. I like my colors bold and brave. Oh, all right. Harley getting herself into trouble as usual.
When the corpses run out, she'll make more.
My goodness. That's pretty awesome.
I got this from Whodat.
Ah, yes, you did.
That's awesome. Is it Michael Turner?
Mm-hmm.
Signed.
Someone.
Who else is on there? There's somebody else on there besides Michael Turner.
It's good old whoever it is.
Oh, that guy. I love that guy. He's done a lot of work for me.
I don't read them. I just buy them. This one has the origin of a zillion people.
That is, I actually still want that comic because it literally has the first appearances of 70 people. It's ridiculous.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
It is a good time.
These are all still. This was I won this on the on one of the Whodats. When you give a super chat,
Oh, yeah.
then if there's more people give super chats, then you're in there, and then he spins the wheel. But I've had several where I was the only one that gave, and so this was the prize this time.
Black Lightning, baby. Nice. I actually don't have a first appearance of Black Lightning, oddly enough. Not something I've ever really been after, but it's a cool book.
Here's Danger Girl Tour. Signed by a bunch.
Danger. She got a real muscly butt.
I like the way J. Scott Campbell draws women. I don't care for the way he draws men.
That's fair. That's fair.
Let me tell you, his Nova cover though, that Imperial Guard Nova cover, that one
I haven't
was
seen it.
very good. Very
Oh,
good.
okay, I will hold judgment till I see that. Thank you.
Yeah.
This one's signed by a bunch of people. How does the Batman who laughs see through steel with spikes? I don't quite understand that.
Well, he's amplified by dark supernatural powers.
I see.
Know? I mean, it turns out he was a pawn of what's her face, you know. So
What's her face again?
Oh, what's her face?
No, an all different what's her face. What was her
All
name?
new. Okay.
Yeah, Creatura or whatever.
Fresh. See the Batmobile? There's a lot going on in this.
Perpetua.
And they got the bats. It's got a lot of. Even got they threw a T-Rex in there for good measure. It's pretty cool.
The T-Rex is actually a character from the Batcave.
Yep. So it turns out Perpetua was one of the hands of the great Omniverse. She is the first creator of the multiverse and the mother of the Monitor and the Anti-Monitor.
Very interesting.
And she's from the 6th dimension.
I like the that one, Stephen, quite a bit.
I do too.
I just gotta. Is this the cover you're talking about, sir? I just want to interrupt Stephen for a minute. Is that the cover you're
Is
talking?
that it, Cliff?
Yes, it is. Yes.
So that is a J. Scott Campbell Nova cover. It is quite a nice cover, actually.
It is. I thought he did a stellar job on this one.
Yeah, I'll give you that. He did a pretty good job on that.
Well, he has this thing where he has the effigy behind, and then the character forward. He's done a series of those. I like some of them. I like better than others, but the Mary Jane one is that orange Mary Jane cover in particular is really wonderful.
Well, the New York Comic-Con variant of that Mary Jane cover, was all the blaze last weekend.
I can believe it. At the Astonishing Auction, there's a guy named Doc Comics. His name is Joe. And he's been selling a bunch of books. I know he's buying other books, too. Hello, Sue.
Morning, Susie.
And he had a bunch of the Avengers annuals all in one lot that didn't seem to get much action. And I put in a lower bid and got them. So here's Avengers Annual number 1.
Ooh. I love the colors on that.
Here's Avengers Annual number 2. All of these in one shot. Avengers Annual number 3. That beautiful?
Yep. Bright blues. I love that.
Some of these I actually hadn't really seen. Here's Avengers Annual number 4.
Very nice. That one I've seen in the wild.
Avengers Annual number 5.
I've also seen in the wild, although this one is very pretty.
Avengers Annual number 6. This one you do see quite often. This is a big deal, this one.
Yeah.
Here is Avengers Annual number 8, and this is the last. So those are all in just one buy.
Yes! Yes! The female Dr. Spectrum. Who was short-lived.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's a great cover because she laid a beat down on that.
I've been trying to get some of the earlier Supergirl covers because the adventures I have, because I collected the Legion, And then, of course, Supergirl takes over, and then it's Supergirl for a long time, which I have the vast majority of those Supergirls. But the early actions are kind of tough. And even though the movie hasn't come out yet, I had accumulated a few of those over the years where Supergirl and Superman are on the cover, and then they'll have like Krypto and Streaky and stuff. Oh, last night I won the first appearance of Bizarro Krypto. And I may be sending that to get a wash and a wax from MT Comics, because it's someone had spilled some coffee on it, and it was low price, but the actual book itself, it's a 10-center. It looked pretty good. And so I'm going to see what I can have done. But I got this one. I never had this one.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, wow.
Cliff, have you noticed that whenever they show children, it's always they're illiterate? Me fly you like real airplane.
Yeah. It just goes to show that back in that time, children's education was not yet a priority. They were still coming out of the coal mines.
What, in 1964?
That or my other theory is comic book writers just didn't like kids.
Because if you had a child, a kid that would be that age is speaking much. It doesn't. It is me go to, what is it, like Tarzan's kid or something?
Yeah.
Me our go to store, or Bizarro children or something. I don't know. This one, I sort of eschewed it for many years. I didn't want to buy it. I remember in the day when it came out, because it was when Neil Adams did those Green Lantern, Green Arrows, where Speedy was a junkie, and there were like two or three covers that were very controversial. This one was one of the controversial ones, but this is a very, very, very nice copy of this, and it was signed by Neil right on the wing.
And again, I'm always hot on them crucifixion covers.
I understand why some people really didn't like that book, and even said so at the auction. They didn't care for it. They thought it was sacrilegious. Here's a Neil Adams that you don't see very often.
That's a good one. And of course, it actually gets homage during the Dark Phoenix saga.
And then this one, the Frankenstein X-Men. Just a couple more, Mr. Bleeker.
Yeah, do your thing soon. You're all good, my friend.
This copy, Thor, number 124, is the second appearance of Hercules. I have one copy right up here that I had. I wanted to get another one because his first appearance is in the annual. But this is a really, really nice copy of this. It's a tough book.
I love that one. I love that book. And I saw it in the wild once, but it wasn't a very good grade. And I was
a lot of them aren't. No, that's the whole. You've hit the nail on the head. This was very well read. Everybody liked Hercules coming in and how he would tangle, with Thor and be a frenemy, as if you would.
But I could find better copies of it on the web.
Yeah. And the last one I'll show was another one that I got from that Doc Comics, from those Avengers annual set. He had a really high grade. I've seen this book a bunch of times. It's the first appearance of the Living Mummy in very, very high grade.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm a big fan of that.
And just to leaven this a little bit, here is a Shabina.
Well, you gotta have a Shabina in your collection.
Here is another Shabina. I put two up in these top loaders because they'll hold two. This is kind of fun, where she starts like this, and then she ends like that. It's sort of the two. She does these two.
Oh my. She is looking pretty good.
Then it's the same thing again. She is in the Ukraine and under a great deal of duress, and the availability and her manager and all that other stuff, and her covers are resonating with a lot of people, and so they go for quite a bit of money these days.
Yeah, that's very cool. Just looking for some books to show myself, Stephen.
And here are a couple of Will Jacks. This one, I think, was the New York Comic Con signed. I believe it is. I think she sort of looks like Sally Field.
Sally Field, nice.
With the COA.
Beautiful. Gotta have a COA.
This one is a little bit more recent. Beckerman wants to inform you that he has been backstage for a while, breathing heavily.
Oh. Well, as long as he's breathing heavily. Is he backstage?
This is one of the more recent Bruce Timm.
Oh yeah, Bruce Timm. Here. Oh, there's a couple people backstage. So what do we got going on here? Beckerman.
That's pretty much it.
And we got Boston Chris. That's Mr. Stephen. Stephen, as always, you show great comic books.
Thank you.
I'm going to show a couple myself. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Boston Chris, Mr. Beckerman.
Hello.
Big Mike.
All right. I didn't pull out anything crazy, but I pulled out some stuff. Here's the
Art Germ.
Yeah, a little art germ. DC Festival of Heroes #1. I find them to be a little too dark, to be honest, but it's a pretty cool cover.
It's nice to have a little color on a comic book cover.
Yeah. I don't know why I got into this so heavy, but I enjoyed it. Frontiersman #1. I just like the covers on them.
I mean, it's a fun cover, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's just fun. What else did we... Oh, this is really cool. I was actually really pissed when I got this book because it wasn't in perfect condition. And it was the second time they ordered it. And I was really, really pissed. So this is the Penguin series that Danny DeVito wrote.
Ah.
And this one is like, I just love this cover. I think it's awesome.
He's got a fish in his pocket.
Yeah, it's so great. It's just, I don't know. It's just everything on this cover is just really good. So, enjoyed it quite a bit.
I think it's done by Quietly.
Is
Fred?
it? That's really good.
Frank Quietly, yeah.
Frank. I'm sorry.
Great cover.
Frank.
And this, just because, well, it's Captain Atom.
Oh, first appearance of Death in comics that is not what do you call it? That's non-Vertigo. Vertigo Death in a non-Vertigo book for the first time.
Yes, yeah. I thought that was a cool little key. I do like weird keys for some reason. I just like this cover, so I kept it.
Hey, it's a fastball special.
Avengers Academy. You got
X-23.
X-23 on the cover. It's really awesome. It's coming at you, man. And this, because I love it, and I think if Matt's still watching, he'll probably be happy I showed this.
Ambush Bug.
This is the son of the Ambush Bug, in fact. Yeah, I do like the Ambush Bug. I think it's hilarious. What else do we got here? Oh, the Alien Alliance, Book 1. This is so great.
Is that a Dominator?
It is a Dominator in the 20th century, drawn by McFarlane.
This is so good, man. This
By
is
the way,
so
I was really upset that near Comic-Con, they had Justice League of America #1 reprint, one of the boobs or somebody, and it was a foil of McFarlane's art from Invasion, with Superman front and center. And I'm like, this rehash is trash. How dare you? Like, I'm like, I would never, of all the reprints and fancy covers, that is the last one I'm going to pay you for,
Stay right where you are. I gotta locate a speeding bullet. Hold on. Now that's the ambush bug right there.
There we go.
Gotta have his dad in there, right? And I picked these up because I never read them, but I really, 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 really like the show. And I think these were, I don't know, I think I picked them up for $3 a piece or something like that. These are both #1s, but it's the American Gods #1. The covers, I wouldn't say they're anything, oh my God, those are such amazing covers, but I do love the show. So I picked these up because I really like the show. And that's #1 of American Gods. I think it's wicked. And of course, the man that shall not be named wrote it. So we're screwed. We're never getting any more of that. First appearance of Captain Planet.
In the original cartoons, Tom Cruise was the voice of Captain Atom.
Really?
Yeah, all this natural ergonometric or whatever, the Earth, save the Earth, and all that other jazz. Even my boys said that it was a stink burger.
What are you talking about? What was a stink burger?
Captain Planet.
I don't know. I watched the crap out
It
of
was
it.
popular.
People watch
It was popular enough to get video games and everything else.
I watched it because there wasn't nothing else to watch.
That's
He
fair.
must-
Mind
Yeah.
programming.
When
It
he was eating
smacked
that burger, he must have put extra stink sauce on it or something because not other people enjoyed that burger.
It's hard to get good stink sauce anymore, even in
Is
Boston.
that that's not the original volume, is it?
Clearly, you
Is that,
haven't been to the Stink Factory.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the original one.
That's #1.
Hmm.
I said that's #2. That's from the first run.
Oh, okay, #2. Okay.
Yeah, it's #2. I got #1 in another box somewhere. I really love Clive Barker, and this is a great cover. Shiny and embossed. You can't really go wrong with that.
Ecto Kid, cool.
Ecto
Gotta
Kid.
throw some die cut in there too.
You know what? That would have been great, but this is puffy and it's got like texture. The Ecto Kid, it's really weird.
Oh boy.
I know. They were really trying to sell this book, and I was like, you guys really want to sell me that book? And I sure bought it. But it's cool, man. Clive Barker's awesome, so I'll support Clive Barker. This is a great book. Steven, you probably want this, actually. now that I'm looking at it, I bet you Steven will want that. That is Tarot #1.
Alan is the big tarot collector.
Is
I
he?
can't remember. What's the guy's name? Ballant? Is it Jim Ballant?
Yeah, something like that.
K-pop always talks about what a nice guy he is.
Yeah, it's a great cover, actually. Very, very cool cover. Little demons and hot gals and witches and
Horns.
horns, all sorts of cool things going on there.
I'm not sure if he's the same person. It might be, but I know Terrificon a couple of years ago. If it's him, if he's the same cover artist for that, then he was doing sketches for free for people, and his line was unbelievable. And I know he also worked on like this guy. Other guy worked on Catwoman, so it might be the same person, or may not be. But I remember his line. People were
Same
just like,
person.
Same.
Yeah.
There's the
But,
cult
like,
Dracula, which is cool.
had I known that that's what that line was for, because no one told me until I was like, oh, he's doing free sketches. Like, oh, that's why his line was so long. God damn it. But I mean, they were really good stuff that people got too. So
I gotta get a #1 of this series. I only have, I think I got 3, 4, 5, but I've got Godzilla and
That's cool.
Doing a little Biggie Shack action. Godzilla on the back end. Look at that. 2 books, 1 bag, baby.
Is that Fin Fang Foom against it?
That's not
No.
King Ghidorah.
No, it's
It's like some other one.
Batragon. I think
Oh,
is
Batragon.
Yeah, I think it's Batragon. Godzilla is the king of the monsters, and we all know it.
Truly.
This book is a really good book to have in your collection. If you don't know, you should probably go get one. They're not that expensive. But this book is an interesting future book. I would recommend going to buy this.
Oh, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unappreciated. Unappreciated.
Very unappreciated, and it has a lot to do, like it's part of the Spawn universe. I don't know. This is an important book. I think. Oh. Is this one does this say newsstand of this?
Could be.
Doesn't
I'd
say
have to look
direct.
at
It doesn't
mine.
say. It doesn't say direct on it at all.
It might not. You gotta look and see like if there's any extra ones.
Yeah, I have to look at the back maybe. Huh. That looks like a newsstand, but
Mine looks like that too. Mine
Okay.
looks like that too.
Yeah.
this book, I don't have it in my collection yet, but I have the facsimile. I also have the second print around here somewhere too, to be honest. So there is a second print of this book that came out, I don't know, like 10 years after the first one. I don't get it, but
No. Yeah.
it's silver. It's got more silver in it than the original, but here's the
Font
fact.
number 1 is already going for more than I suspected.
It's a book that it has interesting things. Let's put it that way.
Well,
There's-
I collected like the first 10 issues or something like that.
Yeah. This it's a what is it, a Stegman cover maybe? I don't know. But I'm a big fan of Stegman and I'm a big fan of Venom, and I loved this Donny Cates run. I absolutely loved it. So
Blake, get that Hunt book again real quick.
yeah, buddy. Yeah.
I need to see something.
I will show you something.
Oh, it has the yellow. Okay, I was gonna say if it didn't. Oh, is that yellow in the top?
It's very yellow, but it's
Okay.
like it's very light
Yeah,
yellow.
no. I was making sure it was. If it was white, you would have a very expensive book.
Yeah, I think I sold that version of it actually.
Well, that one. I mean, just looking at it, like he collector says in high grade is $200, so it's probably more than that. Nope, you get the first print.
We
so.
should be getting pretty close to my FF coming back, shouldn't we, Bleak?
Yeah, we sure should be. Should be back next week, actually, Steven.
That's cool.
Or this week, like coming up. I guess, I think, yeah, but before Friday it should be here. But this is cool because it's Venom. And Spider-Man.
Oh,
I think
So
it's,
you know the grade
Those
of the
lenticular
FF yet,
covers
then?
are great.
I do know the grade of the FF.
You do know the grade?
Yeah.
What is the grade?
I'm not going to tell you.
I mean, what kind of, I mean, it's not a surprise. Oh, tell me not. No.
Were you pleased? Let me just put it. Were you pleased or not displeased?
It was all right. It was okay. I wasn't.
You're not going to tell me anything, are you?
No.
That's
You know
what I
why?
thought.
Because CGC might just decide. I mean, they watch this show. They might probably be like, "Oh, you want to talk about like showing up our grades early? Then you know what? Take 2 points off."
2 points. I love Alex Ross, so whatever, man. And this is the last issue.
That's a great run.
Yeah, this is the last issue of the Immortal Hulk.
I'm working on that. I have a
think
lot
I'm
of
missing
it.
about 3 issues out of it. I don't know why I'm missing 3 issues. It really bugs me that I'm missing 3 issues, but I am. So I think. What's that?
That's why I said because you didn't buy them.
I know. God dang it all to heck fire.
Biggie Shack is backstage.
Big Shaq, man, the myth, the legend. Half of the tag team champs. Biggie Shaq.
Yo,
What's up, Biggie? How you doing,
yeah.
bro?
The
going on?
Vanguard Universals, dude. Me and Blake. Who would have thought? First ones.
Yeah, baby. We got Jeffrey in that chat. This is I just like Christmas stuff, so this is Naughty List. I like the cover, and I'm a big fan of Christmas, even though it makes me sad. I like the thought of Christmas. I like the idea of Christmas. I think it's cool. So
Yeah, you just like making people wait to open their presents. That's why Steven doesn't get to know what his grade is.
right.
I got your back on
thanks
this,
a
Steffo.
lot.
This is BS.
I mean, you don't want CGC changing that grade on you. This is and they'll put it in the grading notes like 2 demerits for telling people that stuff early.
I don't know about that. I don't think that's a thing.
And all these
Although hearing his description of the grade makes me want CGC to come out with like new grades, like pretty much good enough.
What
It's
what does
okay.
that actually mean? What does that mean?
There should be a grade that like if it's not what you expect, it should be called just son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Just like yeah, no, it's coming back, son of a bitch. We can't have this. This isn't.
Instead of 0.5, we're now calling disappointed.
Okay, I gotta crack this son of a bitch.
Great marketing ploy on that one. I'm really
you know,
happy to show you this. The grade is disappointed. Do you like that?
Well, no, and they should always do that. They should always do that when it, especially like if you put it in for pre-screen, and instead of telling you what it is, it should be you get an man if it's close. Man, like yeah, it was close. You get an man on it. I'm sorry, just but it ain't no 9.6.
I think if they put undergraded as a grade, that people would like that. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm a big fan of this book. It's one of my faves. Look at that beauty.
Poor Daffy.
Daffy.
Yeah, they should make another grade too. Like if there's
I liked those. I liked those Looney Tunes DC mashups.
Me too. This is Eclipse Comics. It's a number one of. I collect Eclipse Comics number ones. I don't know. I buy them every time I see them. This one, however, I don't know, man. This is just too much. I think for Eclipse, even like Radio Boy. It says. If you can read that at the top, you don't have to. You don't have to read it out loud because it's probably bad. But that's just insane.
Yeah,
this book didn't come out during the war.
Oh Jesus!
It didn't come out in 1942.
And they're not talking when they mention Rook. They're not talking about chess.
No, I'm like, how did you get away with that in this? Probably the early 80s, I would imagine. Just like, God dang it all. But it's a crazy book. I have about. I don't know why I have like a box of these for some reason.
I can tell you why, because nobody bought them. They were just like,
nobody bought them. There it is. Little Spider-Man Phantom Action. Which is a great cover. Beautiful cover.
Actually, if you always
is that Perillo or who is that?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Crane.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, is it Crane? Okay.
No, this is
Perillo.
Yeah, that's Perillo. Yeah.
Nice.
I always defer to you, Aaron. I don't claim to know all that much. Did I show you my Clayton Crane picture?
Yeah.
The painting.
Beautiful.
You know what they should do too? Also, if you send them for pre-screen and you just keep getting undergraded all the time, they should come up with one that just says, "We just don't like you," and so you'll never get the grade you want.
That'll be a very popular label.
I don't know why I kept this. Maybe because I like the Prowler. But I don't have any other of this book. This may be a key. Maybe I kept it because I thought it was a key. Who knows?
I don't know how many electric chair covers there are out there. So.
Yeah. I did. The cover is pretty dope. Not gonna lie. And Biggie's gonna like these ones. These are Biggie Shack books. They're not actually Biggie Shack's books, but he would like them.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah. I don't.
I have that.
These are my under the bed books. So I don't really pull these out too often. So they've been sort of sitting under there for a while. And of course, you got that bad boy as well.
Nice.
You can't have one without the other. This is in really nice condition. I got this 2 Comic-Cons ago, I believe. I think I did really well. I paid $25 for each of these. So I think I did pretty good on those.
Jesus, 25 for that? Oh my God.
25 for that one and 25 for the other. I paid 50 altogether for those 2.
That's nuts.
I think, we all have some killers in our lives. A little Todd McFarlane homage action.
They sure have got a lot of mileage out of that 423, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did. They sure have.
It's a great cover. It is a great cover.
Oh,
I think where did it end up the auction for the cover art? I think ended just under $800,000.
Now, 800 grand for that. $800,000 for that. You know, you can almost buy a pretty nice comic book for that.
Here's a Hulk Venom.
I mean, depending on like what you really want. I mean, I would say if you have $800,000 to blow on comic books, you can get a whole lot of really nice books if you wanted to, or you can get one. I mean, extremely nice one.
That's the Immortal Hulk, all venomized. I think this is the Tyler Kirkham variant.
Yep. I actually wonder how many original like actual covers can you buy for $800,000? Like if you were to just kind of space it out and not buy one at a time, you know what I mean? Like don't go iconic.
It
Like, how
puts
many?
it in the top 15, Chris.
This one's specifically for Cliff on Comics. There you go.
And Frazetta dominates a lot of the top 15.
Oh, I'm sure.
Pretty much everything north of $1 million has been Frazetta to this point.
Little
I love when people do art that really speaks to me.
I figured you'd enjoy that. Little Inyuk Lee, little handsome guy on the cover action. Hey, we got a bag. Boom.
I just wondered that though. It's just like, I mean, so if you're not going, I mean, I'm trying to think how many other like pretty decent. I mean, if you have the money, obviously, like if you had let's say like $50,000, could you get a well-known, cover, to a comic that you'd be like, wow, I spent $50,000 on this, and this is just a badass cover by a great artist that I know that's recognizable.
I gotta tell you, for $50,000, you could probably get a few. Depends on,
that blows my mind
on who and what, and there's a lot of underappreciated legendary artists where you could get some banger cover that's under the radar, or and probably a few of them, or you'd spend a lot of money on somebody who's alive and well and very well known, and get like a decent cover out of it.
I'm just thinking like all right, so someone like either like a Bernie Wrightson or like a Mike Klug, right? Imagine getting something that they worked on, and it's just like, yeah, I've got this. For
at that price, you're looking at a Wrightson interior page. You ain't getting covered for $50,000.
The way to shatter my dreams. There it is. No, I'm just. But I mean, but even an interior page would be incredible.
Well,
but I tell you what, you could get any Bobby Delgado piece you want for slightly under $50,000.
Yeah, no, I've done that. I decided, to get on that train early because I don't want.
It's about time.
I don't want to. What do you mean about time? I did that like, what was that, a couple months ago? I saw it. He showed it, and I was like, no. And he said something like, yeah, he's like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. It's like, I do. It's like, you tell me how much you want for it, and
You mean about time? He barely missed the train. The train was barely rolling when Chris got on the train.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
You gotta get on that train early.
Let me see that. Let me see that again, Boston. Hold on, I'll make it big. That's Bobby right there,
buddy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good to see you guys.
Number one, it's a Bobby Delgado piece of art. Number two, it's a hip hop cover. If you don't know, it's a Big Daddy Kane album. So it's like, it's a great cover overall. So it's like, it serves a purpose on multiple fronts. And for me, it spoke to me. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I gotta inquire about this. So I did.
Yup. Good to see you guys. Yeah, hey everybody.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, man. Good morning. Good morning.
Champ is sleeping down there with you, Stepo. That's nice.
So I just want you to know there's a lot of Wrightson original art that you could get that's under 10,000. Now,
I'm not in that price range at all. But I'm just saying.
Oh, there's a
no,
puppy.
this is just for.
Yeah.
Champy's asleep.
But cover art is a lot different, I think. Yeah, cover.
No,
art.
it is. When I'm looking, for instance, the Swamp Thing #1 cover art sold for like $120,000 a few years ago. Right?
I am aware.
So what if we just pick up the guest cover he worked on that was really beautiful that has no other meaning? You'd probably get a much better.
I haven't seen one lately sell for under the price range you were talking, Cliff. But if you've got numbers that I haven't seen, then I mean,
no,
that's possible. I don't watch it like a hawk.
All the
So-
ones you've seen, I'm sure, are all well-known books of his. So
Do you know? So funny thing, did you bring up Rice and just because I mean he's someone that would be amazing to get some stuff from. But apparently, the person to talk to about that stuff, because he used to live with them in the same apartment complex, and when they moved, I guess he got a ton of it. Is Al Milgram. So if you ever wondering, I'm gonna strike up a conversation with Al Milgram about some Rights and Art. See if he's willing to move on from some of it, because I guess he has a ton of it. Like
He might already have a deal on it. He's consigned a vast amount of his collection to Heritage, and he's releasing it in small batches. So over the next 12 years, they already have pre-set up Al Milgram sales.
Wow.
So then, all right. So now we know where it's going. I was gonna say because I heard about that from a shop owner who like is very friendly with Al, and he's like, he's got a collection of rights and stuff that'll make your head spin. He's like, he's got so much good stuff. But now they know that
he held all of his original art, and he bought others.
Yeah.
This is a guy who until 5 years ago, he hadn't sold any of his covers that he produced himself. Like very, very rarely would he let any of his original art go, and now he has entered into a deal. And yeah, I know I'm not at liberty to talk about it, but it's a massive, long-term deal with Heritage.
Yeah, and I'm
what do you think about the sale of? I was surprised it didn't go for over $1 million. The Todd McFarlane 423 cover. I think it went for 780 or something.
It was like 780.
Yeah, it kind of petered out at the end there.
It kind of made
You know
it
what,
look bad when
Like,
Petered out at
Life-
780 grand.
I don't.
Petered
I
out.
don't feel like a bad thing though. Like I mean, it's like
Peter.
you look
I
at
thought
that.
it made him
and
look
like,
bad because Rob Liefeld's pieces all sell for millions, and then Todd
Well,
800,000.
No,
It's like,
no. Let's be honest. The one hasn't sold yet, and the other one was the interior page you're talking about, Aaron. Still didn't break the $1 million barrier.
You know what I think though too is it's like if you look at it, yeah, it's a cover that people like.
I know,
But is
he's
it the
putting
most iconic Todd McFarlane? No. I mean, shit. ASM 300, I would say probably is his most iconic.
So,
you know what I mean?
so New Mutants 98
Yeah.
is still for sale. When it sells, yes, it will sell for more than $1 million, but it hasn't sold yet.
Actually, you know what? I want to know. Have they done 87?
a lot of heat behind it because everybody's really loves Deadpool at the moment.
Yeah, but I'm curious. I'm curious about. I'm actually really curious about 87. Have they tried to sell that yet?
Oh, I'm not
New
sure.
Mutants 87, no, that's not gone on sale for years.
And I bet you I know
saying
why, because
something,
he's
Cliff,
got to split that money with Todd.
You out, Cliff?
I am. You guys have a great day. Thanks.
Take it easy, Cliff.
Bye, Cliff.
Good to see you.
Thanks for hopping on, buddy. You can watch Cliff. He's awesome. Go watch him. He's great. Sub up the Cliff. Sorry, Boston. Did you say something, Red? Did you say something to me, or were you talking elsewhere?
No, I was just trying to let Cliff talk.
Fair enough. Cool.
I think when they do sell that, like he's gonna have to split that money with Todd, because Todd, like if you look at the faces, like what's it called, Cable's face is definitely Todd Ott. All the faces inside of the little thing, that's all. Like Todd McFarlane did most of that. Like I'm sure that Liefeld did the pencils, and then Todd did the inks, and
I think Todd cleaned it up. He definitely. I think he cleaned.
Yeah. So it's just like I mean, if you're gonna try to sell that, Todd McFarlane can be like, all right, look, the reason that people like this so much is because it's basically my art. Like my art is the finished product on this thing. So whatever you get for that thing, hopefully it's a ton, because we're splitting it right down the middle. Don't care that you created them. As far as everything is concerned, I drew that. So I made it pop. So I want my money. I want my cut.
So has anybody seen the argument going on, speaking of original art, between Rob Liefeld and John Byrne?
No.
More importantly, the fans of John Byrne. So at New York Comic Con, an art collector who is a friend of mine and will be going to the Chiefs Commanders game, Jeff Dunn. Well, I don't know if he wanted his name. Well, anyway, don't tell him I told you. But anyway, Jeff Dunn got a piece inked. It's a John. He has this jam piece of basically it's the X-Men. The Angel pencils were done by John Byrne, and he had Rob Liefeld ink it at New York Comic Con. And he's called in a lot of favors. He cashed in a lot of his chips to. If you saw the names on all of this thing is impressive. It's got Mark Silvestri on it. It's got Jim Lee. If it's a relevant name that's still alive for X-Men art, they're on here. But he got John Byrne. Was the first. This whole piece started with John Byrne. It was the Angel, and now John is saying, "Nope, that's not my art. I don't know. I don't know who Rob's inking there, but if he thinks he's inking me, he's not. He's delusional." And so his fans have been going after Rob. Well, then Rob called it out and provided messages from Jeff that shows the provenance of the piece because Jeff is friends with John Byrne's art dealer. And that's how this had all got started. And so now Jeff feels bad that it's blown up into this viral thing and kind of put heat on his friendship with
both of them,
Byrne's art dealer, and it's just but basically what I wanted to say was, has anybody ever like had anything they bought like become this much drama? Like Jeff was just trying to do something like fun, put this hard to basically cashing in all the chips he had accumulated in his 50 years of art collecting. And call in every favor he had to put together a piece he really enjoys, and now he's just watching it get destroyed online.
That sucks.
Yeah.
No, nothing. I mean,
that would be heartbreaking to me.
Yeah.
Technically, I bought a sketch opportunity from Ariel Diaz, and that never happened. I mean, that's about it.
At least I got my piece, Boston.
Well, I mean, as long as you get yours, then I guess it's all right. I guess it's happy. I mean, I did end up getting another Spawn 1 blank, so I guess I'll forgive you. That's all right. Doesn't hurt me. To be honest with you, like if she came out and was like, "Oh, I finally did it. Here you go," I probably be like, I don't want it because it's been so long. I really don't care.
Yeah, I just man that. Because it's such an impressive, like I've been seeing it for a while. Jeff's been schlepping this thing around the country for years. Yeah. Bobby, you've met Jeff through me. I don't know if you remember him, but he's been here before. And it's just, man, that would suck. Like you've got this pinnacle jam piece you're putting together, and then you got to watch people just spewing hate.
Yeah. Especially when it's like, all right, like I mean, just because it's gonna be the crown in the crown jewel in the collection, and all of a sudden now it's just especially a bunch of people that you'll never talk to, you'll never meet, but they're all ready to rip people to pieces on. That's tough.
That's the problem.
And Rob's such a Rob Liefeld is such a John Byrne fan. Well, no, I'm more just not. I'm not getting into any of that. I'm saying he's such a Byrne fan. That's how Jeff was able to get Rob. I suspect he was like, "Hey, I'll let you ink Byrne," and that's kind of how he got him. It sucks, man. It just sucks.
Yeah.
I feel bad for my friend.
Yeah, I'm curious on John Byrne's. Is it just jealousy that somebody's going over his stuff? Like, I mean,
John Byrne's a grumpy old man. Let's be honest. I love him. He is a legend. He is an amazing artist, the definitive X-Men artist to me. But he's sour grapes.
Your friend John, he knows who did it. You know what I mean? He knows that John Byrne did it. So
John Byrne.
Yeah.
So that's. Be like, yeah, you can say you didn't do it, but I seen you do it. You know what I'm saying? It should come down to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen you do it. You did it, right?
I mean, that's so weird that he's, I mean, and I mean, how long ago did John work on that? Because maybe it was something that he like really did forget. He's like, yeah, I have no idea whose stuff that is.
I'll be honest, I don't know all the details on it, and I'm sure I'll hear more when Jeff comes out here. I've been aware of the piece for several years now because Jeff has shipped it all over the country.
Yeah. There we go. Get some nice Anakin.
Good, buddy.
Yup.
That's really yeah. I wonder if John Byrne just doesn't remember, or he's just being sour grapes. If he's
No, I think he's being sour grapes. I think he knows his own line work when he sees it. I think he's just being, for lack of a better word, he's just being a jerk.
He just doesn't want someone to make money off of his work, I guess.
Well, and he hates Rob Liefeld, and that's been a long-standing thing. And it's crazy because he hates Rob, and in Rob fashion, Rob loves his work and collects his work. Rob has like a bunch of the Dark Phoenix art.
Yeah, I can see why he would hate Rob. I can understand why he hates Rob.
Well, he hates Todd McFarlane too.
I can see why he hates Todd too.
He hates all the guys that came after him, replaced him, and made more money than you'll ever see.
Yeah, he hates the rock stars. He doesn't like the rock stars.
I can understand. Like, not saying I agree with him at all. I can understand him being upset in that way, where it's like, I introduced a bunch of iconic characters and everything else. I did some of the greatest stories that the X-Men will ever have that are still celebrated to this day, and they get paid more than I do. That sucks. But it's like it all. But it's all relative at the time too. And on top of that, was John Byrne, was he brave enough to do what those guys did? Which is like, you know what, we're not getting paid right. Fuck this. We're gonna start our own company. He didn't do that. He stuck with doing what he was doing, and could he have done that? Let's say him, Barry Windsor Smith, and the Simonsons was like, you know what, screw this. We're gonna make our own company. We're gonna put our own stuff out there. He could have done that. They could have done that and demanded more money. But it also
at the height of their popularity, if they had said no, thank you to the guaranteed money, we're gonna go chase the we're gonna go see what our equity is.
Yeah, but you're also talking about what, like maybe like mid to late 70s, that they were all like, just in their primes and at the top of their game.
I just want to say we're still talking about the great John Byrne here. Don't forget, he's still pretty.
No. Amazing
artist.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think if they had done that, even if let's say they had done it in the early 80s, let's say like 82, they all decided that we're gonna jump off and do our own thing. The money wasn't there at the time. Like, it wasn't going to be like, even if they did that, and let's say they made some more money, Image guys were still going to make more money just because like they were able to demand more. Comics were actually right before that bubble burst and everything like that. It was like they were able to really
millions of books were being printed. Of course, they made more money. Like millions and millions of books were being fucking printed.
Like, I don't see that as. I look at it where it's like, you shouldn't be upset with. Obviously, I think that you shouldn't be upset with the guy that came up after you, but being more successful in that way.
Am I supposed to be mad if, let's say, I had a kid and he turns 20? I'm supposed to be mad that he makes more money in 20 years than I ever did, because that's the way the time works. That Wayne Gretzky's mad at all the superstars of today, and Michael Jordan's like, fuck those guys, they suck. I made less money. Like, screw that, man. That's stupid. That's dumb.
Well, and it's just like, what are you gonna do? It's the actual time as well. It's just like, for the time, even though yes, you made less money, but for the time you were actually doing well. You became extremely famous, based off of that.
I think he's had a good life. It's not like he's suffered for lack of for money. I'm sure he's been fine. Like, maybe in his early beginnings he might have suffered a little bit, but
I guess the better question is, because I know that Beckham was saying that it's the fans that are coming at it, but is Byrne? Was Byrne the one that was driving this in the beginning? It sounds like it. So if he was, then come on, John.
So one of his fans posted the link to Instagram where Rob showed himself. Rob made a video of himself inking this piece, and then somebody in Byrne's, because Byrne only interacts with people on his website and his forums, and somebody posted the link, and Byrne was like, what the heck? This isn't me. Like, what? I don't know who he's inking there, but that would never be my line work or whatever. And then he's got his, everybody's got their camp of diehard fans. So the diehard fans of John Byrne started going and insulting Rob, and then Rob, of course, will always defend himself, and then started posting the receipts of his conversation with Jeff.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Liefeld fan. I understand that there's, that he can be kind of a jerk, but like my interactions that I've had with him, he's actually a pretty nice guy. And you can't fault the guy for defending himself based on whatever. If you're gonna stand shit on him, what do you expect him to do? Oh well, just shovel more dirt on my grave. Fuck him. You know what I mean? It's like no, of course the guy should stand up for himself. Yes, if he's quick to block people because he doesn't want to hear it, that's just great. But I don't want to hear what you got to say. Block. It's just like it's so weird. I just feel like I feel bad for your friend just because again, it's something that he's been for years.
When
I wonder if his battery died or something.
John Byrne took him out.
Probably.
No. John Byrne fans, they're ruthless.
Yeah.
I love John Byrne, man. He's awesome.
I'm a big John Byrne fan too. But I think that there's enough for everybody. I can respect a great piece. And hey, you know what? Rob Liefeld inking over your stuff. Great. That's probably like a throw for Rob. He's like, dude, I've never I would love to ink over a legend like that. Like if I was an artist and had the skill, I would love to be able to say yes, here I am inking over this guy's work. This is a dream come true. I wish I had the opportunity when I was younger.
I was lucky to meet John Byrne early. Like I said, back in 92, 93, he came to Kansas City 2 consecutive years. He came in 92 and then 93. Yeah. And it was, he was real nice. Yeah, of course, it was back in the day. So, yeah. So he signed a number of things for me, which I'm grateful. I still got a lot of that stuff. Yeah. And, but Rob Liefeld, I've heard he charges like $100 an autograph, and right away that's a turnoff for me. Man, damn. Yeah.
Again, Rob Liefeld might be a nice guy. I just don't love his personality, but that's not his fault. That's probably more my fault. But even Todd McFarlane, I don't think I could work for Todd McFarlane. That guy is too intense for me, man. But I love Todd McFarlane. Again, I think we're gonna just have to learn to separate art from the artist, man. I like Tom Cruise movies. Doesn't mean I like Tom Cruise. That's just the way it is, man.
Do you want to do the trending 20s or something?
Oh yeah, we'll get into that.
I think we've ground the axe sufficiently on John Byrne and Assorted.
That is fair. Yeah, we'll get into the 10 keys of the week or whatever, how many keys there are this week. Let's see what we got here. Some of them are good. Some of them are bad. You'll catch me making fun of them. And I apologize. I don't mean to, but it is what it is.
Well, you have an opinion. If we're showing this stuff, we regard it. I have to say that the number of ones I just really gotta get it. Very, very few, but I'm an old dog.
That's fair. That is fair. Keys of the week. Jeffrey says Jackie Coogan as a child was the first film actor to earn $1 million, and it was stolen from him by his parents. Yeah.
Which basically then had the Jackie Coogan law that was passed, so that could not happen again, where the child's income was protected from predatory parents.
Tell that to Macaulay Culkin.
Jackie Cooper, the guy that was in Hennessy, and he was with the Champ. You know, he was with Wallace Berry. He went through the same thing as well. His parents dipped into his earnings. So sad.
What do we got going on here? Keys of the week. Let's get into it. Keys of the week. There it is. All right.
Now you want to adjust your
You sort by series name, view by series. There we go. I like this view a little better. I liked it better before, but this will have to do. Captain Henry and the Graveyard of Time by Dark Horse Comics. Let's see what we got here. It is a Dark Horse book. I do like Dark Horse. I think they're a great company. Thank God for Dark Horse. An intrepid time traveler voyages to a new dimension, but the monsters he finds there may be less of a danger than time itself. All right. It's only got one variant. That's crazy. All right. Maybe they're listening to us here at church. One variant. Again, I'm not a huge fan of these covers, but that's not.
Is that Mignola?
If it is, I'm not a huge Mignola fan. Yeah, it's Mike Mignola. Yeah. That makes sense why I don't like it. I'm sorry that I don't like Mike Mignola, but it is what it is. This is another one. I don't mind this one as much. This one's okay. From the Worlds of Hellboy. Okay, so this is like a Hellboy kind of story. Very cool. Interesting. If you like Hellboy, you might be into this.
Huh.
I do like Hellboy, so maybe that's cool. Detective Comics.
Hi, Callie.
Oh, that's a nice cover. Is that what's his name? I'll bet you that's a what's his name?
Mark Spears?
Yeah, it looks like a Mark Spears cover to me. Maybe it's just the color palette that's Mark Spears. Let's see. It's not. Maybe it's not Mark Spears actually. Few details. There's 3 variants to this, but I just want to see who did this one because I'm curious. The color palette is very Mike Janin. Yeah, everybody's using that color palette now. Interesting.
It's Mike Pierce.
Yeah. Detective Comics. We got some, pretty regular covers. Not a fan when they do this to the cover, but I do like
I don't care for landscape. I prefer portrait.
Yeah, I prefer the portrait mode myself. For my covers, I don't know why. It just is. What is the key? Possible first cameo appearance of the Lion, a character referenced in Detective Comics 1101. So they don't know if it's coming, but it's coming soon, and it might be in this book. You got only 3 variants.
Wow.
Yeah. Better watch out. Go get yourselves that first appearance of the Lion. What do we got here? The Flash. Flash number 26. DC KO event tie-in. So this is going to be if you're collecting KO and you want all the tie-ins, this is one for you. I don't love the cover.
I don't like all the tie-ins. I just wish it was its own thing.
Yeah, me too. They get you with the tie-ins. That's cute. Somebody will enjoy that, I'm sure.
Is that somewhat manga or something?
That's
yeah. It's got a manga sort of feel to it, but it's very cute. It's very cute.
That one's Spears.
This one is Spears.
Yeah.
Card variant.
He's doing all of the card variants.
Okay.
I got the dark side.
I saw you had the dark side. I like that one actually. It's pretty cool. Okay. So that is the Flash 26 event tie-in. If you're collecting KO, you'll probably want that. Headless Horseman Halloween Annual. I'm a sucker for the Headless Horseman, so I would probably buy this. This is an anthology of horror stories. Got only 2 variants, which is weird. I like that first cover. It's great. It really sort of reminds me of Creepy Magazine number 1. I know it's not the same layout, but it has that feel to it. Maybe it's the color. I dig it. 2 variants. Let's check them out. I think that's all right. Not too bad. And this is okay. Headless Horseman.
Covers I'd expect from that title.
No, me neither. Really, me neither. And this is such a weird cover for like the Headless Horseman. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but it's weird. Very
I
weird.
just think that the Headless Horseman and Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp and what have you, and that whole cast, that thing was done so beautifully. That movie.
Yeah, even the old Disney version I loved when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, the one with Bing Crosby singing "Ichabod, Ichabod Crane."
It's just so good. Hello, Halloween. All right, Halloween is right around the corner, so everything's Halloween right now. Halloween. Hello, Halloween. Number 1 from Boom. It's probably going to have 1 million. No, anthology of horror stories. All right, so basically more horror stories. Cool cover. Hot little gal. Looks like she's using those wings to hide her shame, if she has any at all. 7 variants. That one's nice.
Rose Besh.
That's really nice, actually. Let's check. That's a 1 in 20. And
Prison.
it is
Prison.
Jenny
Yeah,
Frison. Yeah.
Jenny Frison.
Yeah, that makes sense. Huh, that's pretty nice. So if you like Jenny Frison, this might be up your alley, because Jenny Frison doesn't do a lot of full body stuff anymore. This is really pretty nice. I think there's a color version of this as well. Boom Studios loves to do the same cover a bunch of times. So
And there it is.
there it is. I like the black and white.
She likes the pastel.
I like the black and white on this, to be honest. And I'm not really normally a black and white
Well,
guy.
you get more of the line work, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice for that. I think that Jenny Frison's pretty good. This is cool. Like, they're all pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. Halloween, it's always going to be neat. If you like that, if you like Halloween.
Jeez, what's going on here?
We're riding some headless.
Cat? It's a cat?
Some headless people are riding a cat. I don't know what's happening there, but it's interesting.
Surreal. That's really... Who did that one?
That's interesting, right? I love
the moon is smiling in the corner creepily.
Yeah, and that's a ball of yarn, it looks like, that is being
yes, unraveled.
Interesting. Very interesting piece of art.
Who did that one? Who did it?
Who did it, son? Who did it? Cover artist Jeremy Bastian.
Boy, I don't know. I never heard of him.
Neither have I, but that's nice. As far as a piece of art goes, that's a really nice piece of art. Cool style, Jeremy. Cool style. There's the Jenny Frizz. That one's a little nicer with the
better color, much better color scheme. That's probably the 1 in 50. What do you bet?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's just a New York City Comic Con one. That's why.
Oh, only that. Okay,
yeah, it's
we're
only
all right
that
then.
one. It's only
no
that.
worries.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. The color scheme is really good on this one.
Limited to 500.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. And again, you got the undressed variant of this. I like this cover, to be honest. It's for a Halloween cover. This hits all the notes, but I think the Jenny Frison cover is the way to go on this one.
I agree completely.
Yeah. Just for
that's the baby right there.
That's it right there. The black and white's also nice, but this one I think is definitely the one.
Has the Margaret Hamilton witch's hat from Wizard of Oz on her.
Yeah, it just hits all that. It hits the cat, the way it's got the humps, the arched back. Like, it just hits everything, right? It's got a crow in there.
There's no color tone. Like, it's very flat.
Yeah, it is flat. You're right, Rad. You're right. It's not a lot of shading going on in this bad boy.
Very simple.
That's
So
I think what's
every so often, a simple, very basic image can be very powerful.
that's what I think is attractive about it. It is very simple. Yeah, it is true. So what's that? Hello Halloween from Boom Studios. We do have a Jenny Frison in there. I think that would be the one. If I was going to recommend a book out of that, that would be the one I'd recommend. Justice League Unlimited. Oh, wow. Let's see what's going on, Unlimited. DCKO event tie-in. Not shocked. It's got 4 variants. DCKO is pretty popular. It's sort of a rehashing of Mortal Kombat, in my opinion, but that's okay. There we go.
Yeah, it's just different. I give it that.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm sure it's really fun.
I don't know. Does that make one excited if you say it's just different?
Mhm.
That level of enthusiasm, I'm not sure.
Well, TM likes it, so there are people that are really enjoying it. I'm not saying I can't say either way, but I think there are people that do love it.
I wonder who did this one.
Who did it? Let's check it out. I like the way Superman's face.
Who did it?
Superman looks like Superman in this, so let's check out who did it. Who did it, son?
Quiet.
Cover artist Jeff Spokes.
Again, not one I know.
No, there's a lot of new artists. And this is, of course, the next variant for that. All right.
Who's the guy? Is that the Manhunter? Who is that?
I might be
still. I don't know.
It doesn't look like the typical Martian Manhunter, but it could be.
What's the big black thing coming out of his crotch? What's going on? It looks like a horn. What's going on?
Well, you gotta. That's where his ears are. You gotta speak into that horn, and then
his ears are in his. Okay. His Hoger horn.
Kevin Wada is the cover artist for that. Interesting. These again, have we had one actual first appearance yet so far, people? I don't think so. We've got a maybe. We have a maybe. Oh, this is going to be a big issue. King Spawn 50. It's what do they call these? Not anniversary issues, but I can't remember. Milestone issues. That's the one. Thank you, Biggie. And it's a nice cover, actually. I don't hate that cover at all. It's pretty cool. I like the big 50 in there. I think it looks good. Let's see. They got 6 variants. I'm sure they're going to be awesome. Spawn always
They
does.
all came out, all the different Elseworld of Spawn came out at different months. So, this month will be King Spawn issue 50. I think next month is Scorched issue 50.
Oh, okay.
The next month will be something else issue 50. On and on.
You're picking all these up, I'm guessing, Arad? Or at least one of them.
I'm trying. Hard to keep up with.
Is this, who is this? Is this Spears? Who is this? 1 in 50.
Worked on King Spawn a lot.
Can't see. Dog pulling me.
Cover artist, blank sketch. What do you,
Who's the cover artist on the blank sketch?
Yeah, what?
I really am getting...
I'm very confused. I didn't think that was a blank sketch. That looked very not blank sketchy to me. Okay. Whatever. All right. Don't tell me then, King Spawn. Jerk.
I don't know.
Again, this is nice. The undressed variant for this. I like this cover A. I don't hate this at all. This is pretty cool. I like the whole thing, the way the lights zooming out and everything. I think it's cool. There's another one. Imagine that. I think it might be. Wait a second. 1/250. Is that signed by Todd McFarlane, or is it just? I'm curious because this next one looks the same. Is that?
Well, that's 1 in 1,000 right here.
Is it actually signed by Todd McFarlane? I'm curious.
For 1 of 1,000, I would assume so.
Well, this one looks like it's signed too, apparently, for 1 in 250. So I'm curious. Very curious. What's that, Biggie?
Curiosity.
Yes. This is cool. Nothing special. It's a cool cover. This is interesting.
John Byrne said he had nothing to do with it.
This is Scotty Young, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like the Spawn
Kansas
Kills
City.
art he did.
That's very cool. I didn't know Scotty Young did some Spawn stuff. That's cool.
He did the Spawn Kills the Universe.
Yep. Yeah.
I like that. That's for again, Scotty and me, we're not always eye to eye, but this is really awesome. This is good. It's unique. I like it. All right, that's King Spawn number 50. Oversized issue celebrating milestone number 50. Crossover art with King Spawn number 50, Gunslinger number 50, and the Scorch number 50. So there's going to be crossover stuff between the next 3 books. If you're into Spawn, you're going to have to get them all. The Last Wolverine. Oh, God, are we already at The Last Wolverine again?
Remind myself to get that.
The Last Wolverine number 1. First appearance of Wonderful Wolverine, a.k.a. Wendigo, The Last Wolverine. Age of Revelation tie-in. So it is a tie-in event as well. But it does have a first appearance, finally. Okay, Wendigo is Wolverine. Very interesting.
They did that in Deadpool Wolverine, but okay.
Right? Okay, here we go. Wendigo Wolverine. That's the very AI cover. There it is right there. If you want some AI in your life, there you go. Or computer generated, more or less. Maybe not AI. I shouldn't say that. Yeah. Good. That looks cool, I guess. Anybody into this Last Wolverine? They keep killing them.
I think that Wolverine Deadpool is ending, and this is kind of like their branch offs or their solos, so that's why I'm into it.
Okay, cool.
But I could be wrong. I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that, man. I like the fact that someone's into it. At least we know a little bit about it. Somebody's interested, so that's cool. First appearance of Wonderful Wolverine, a.k.a. the Wendigo, the Last Wolverine. So,
yeah, Done Deadpool is going to be way cooler than this, but it's fine.
Mega Man ZX Timeless. What do we got? 1 of 5 connecting one-shots featuring Mega Man in a different era. Okay, so we've had these before. Apparently they're back. Mega Man's going to be in different eras and different time zones or whatever. I don't know. If you like Mega Man, I'm sure you'll like that. Not my thing per se. I know Boston likes Mega Man comics, though.
Blue Bomber.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Halloween Special. There's a lot of keys on this list this week with not a lot of first appearances or any real reason they're keys.
You know what, Colonel Maze, that's Korn.
Yeah.
The first appearance of Colonel Korn.
Colonel
Korn.
Anthony.
Oh boy, the marketing boys were late at night drinking coffee to figure that rat out, boy.
This is an anthology of Halloween stories for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It sounds terrible, but maybe it'll be good.
Man.
Yeah, if you like
every now and then they show something that I'm interested in, but mostly I can't stand Power Ranger comics.
I just think this looks so. I
couldn't get into the show when it came out.
It's very stupid.
I don't like to say that word, but yeah, it is. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. All right, Omega Kids. What do we got here? Omega Kids. First team appearance of the Omega Kids.
Omega Rebel Mutants.
Is that something to do with Lobo or X-Men?
Is
it Marvel title?
Yeah, it looks like X-Men. Okay. It looks like X-Men, but
Age of Revelation.
Yeah, there's another tie-in. It's always this whole Age of Revelation has been going on for some time now. Radioactive Spider-Man. Oh, we got another number 1. I bet you we have another number 1. First appearance.
Looks like Web.
Hey, we got a first appearance. Possible new moniker for Miles Morales, a.k.a. Spin. Oh, you're going to change him?
Sure. motherfucker, I just specced on that on I did it for the animated show because they called Miles Spin on the Spider-Man and Friends, and now they're fucking doing it on the holy shit.
So yes, this is the first appearance of Mayhem and possible new moniker for Miles Morales.
Motherfucker, I can't believe they're doing that.
Why won't they leave him alone?
I don't know. They want to call him Spin, I guess.
The Amazing Spider-Man and his friends, they called Miles Spin.
Yeah.
And now they're making it like a thing in the comic book. I'll be fucking damned. Who told me that? It was Aggressively Relaxing. Told me I should watch out for that. So shout out to Aggressively.
And that's Omega Kids, that's Radioactive Spider-Man, number 1, I believe. Yeah. So,
yeah. Wow.
Check that out. It's got 4 variants. We can look at the variants just for shits and giggles. I'm a big Miles fan.
Wow.
Miles would be fine.
Do you see this, Mr. Bleeker?
What's that, sir?
You got a super chat for $20.
Holy smokes! I don't. Oh my goodness!
Okay.
Holy smokes! KJX, man, that is all right. I got someone who's villains from Week to Universal Threat villains. His name is Atomic Robotics Sabertron, aka the IRS. Nice. KJX, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That's very, very, very kind of you. Let's give you some love. Where's that one? We'll do this one.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same.
Maybe I could just throw you out one.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Real quick, Bleak.
Yeah.
So for that spin they're saying is the first spin, I would get the free comic book day Amazing Spider-Man and His Friends with the little guy version of the Spider-Man, because I think that's actually probably tied to that. But I'm just shouting that out if anybody's watching. Grab that free comic book day.
I think you make a very good point, Biggie.
I think, didn't I just literally show that free comic book day book like 4 weeks ago on this show? I'm almost positive I did because I've been showing it off a couple of times lately. The him and Miles and Spider-Man and
Spider-Gwen, yeah.
Spider-Man on the front cover with the big heads.
Spider-Gwen. Yeah, Spider-Gwen gave him the nickname. Yeah.
The covers, I wouldn't say any of these are like, oh my god, I have to go pick them up. This one's cool if you like that sort of art. I don't mind this style. I think it's neat, but I don't. Yeah, but this is cool. If you're into Miles, this might be a book for you. I am into Miles Morales, so looks like I gotta pick this stupid book up. Radioactive Spider-Man. All right.
Great
Star Wars.
Touchdown Chiefs.
Woo! Breaking news.
No.
Star Wars Jedi Knights. Let's check it out. What do we got? We got a first appearance. I'll tell you what, there's a first appearance in every Star Wars book. Don't let this shit fool you. First appearance of Suna Taj, a young girl with strong ties to the Force.
Good lord.
They all have strong ties to the Force. Welcome to the Star Wars universe. All right. Cool. Decent enough first cover. Really boys. Got a real boys look to it. I don't know why.
Where's Poe Dameron?
Why is Dave Chappelle holding a lightsaber?
That's Power Man.
All right.
It's Luke Cage.
You say what you want. That's Dave Chappelle, man. He's become a fucking Jedi. What's happening? Oh yeah. All right, that's cool. All right, this is Star Wars. I'm not into Marvel Star Wars these days. I find it tedious and terrible, but I do like the Marvel Darth Vader still. And Marvel Star Wars, every book has a key in it, so you're not bad off if you do collect Star Wars. You're not terrible to collect all this Marvel Star Wars stuff.
How's the interior artwork?
Star Wars art always is good. As far as I can, like, it's always up to this date that I collected was very good. They always have a decent person on the interiors, but I'm not sure now because I haven't read it in about 2 or 3 years. I'm not sure what's going on with Star Wars right now. I stopped with the High Republic stuff. I think it's stupid. It's just boring. Superman, DC. What do we got? Superman number 31, DC KO tie-in. All right, Superman. Another KO tie-in. 4 variants to this bad boy. I like the first one that I'm looking at right now. It gives me some nostalgia vibes. Yeah, it's got a good nostalgia look to it. Real 50s art style. I like that.
You don't see a phone booth that much anymore.
You don't anywhere.
There are none anymore. They've been destroyed by the lovely public.
I was looking the other day because there's like, some phone booths that I've used over the course of my lifetime, and I'm like, those are not there anymore. They were staple phone booths, man. And these things are not there.
Yeah.
That looks like Ross.
It does look like Ross. Let's check it out. We got cover artist Sebastian Flumara.
Never heard of him. He's trying to be like Ross.
Definitely.
Yeah.
He just doesn't do the face quite as good as Ross does.
Pretty good though.
Pretty good though. Yeah, definitely still pretty good.
That's what she said.
Real computery. I like that though. It's nice. It's got a good look. I like this. This has got a good look to it.
Blandishment.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm not picking this up. This is just a KO tie-in event anyway. Again, most of these don't really matter. Tie-in stuff doesn't really matter too much. The Metal Terminator. What the fuck was he before?
Right.
What?
Metal.
Vegetable texturized protein.
Metal one, damn.
The metal one.
Really had plastic before, yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna sit here all night until we come up with a title for this book. Somebody at 6:30 in the morning. Can we just put metal in front of it? Perfect. In the aftermath of Judgment Day, a lone resistance fighter must rely on a reprogrammed Terminator to survive a mission deep behind enemy lines, all while knowing that one wrong move could reset his companion back to the ruthless killing machine. Okay, so nothing outlandish, nothing that we wouldn't expect from a Terminator story.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Cover don't look bad. It's a little homage to the original,
I like the cover so far. Covers are pretty good. Let's
You
check
can
out
just feel the cliffhanger where all of a sudden he's evil in the last panel. What will happen to suck you into the next issue?
You're absolutely right.
I have to tell that comic, I'll be back.
Yeah, so this is not bad. I like that first cover. Biggie, you're right. I think that's probably the best cover. Oh, there it is right there. That's going to be a pretty popular cover, I think.
Hey.
Kaboom.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, hooked me. I do love the Terminators, so this is pretty cool. We got a blank.
Yeah.
Brad, you might want to pick this up. That'd be a cool blank.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably will.
Terminator Metal.
Punk rock try to destroy the metal.
I'm a punk rock dude, man. I love me some punk rock. The Ultimates. Are we still doing Ultimates? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ultimates number 17. I know that the DC world has really put a damper on the Ultimates. I don't know if this is still any good or people are still really after it, but Ultimate Spider-Man and Ultimate this and Ultimate that.
The introduction of the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
I thought that happened in 1961.
You're wrong, Stephen. You would be wrong.
I'm wrong a lot.
I don't know if you know this, but it happens this week.
Oh.
That's cool. That's cool. I don't hate it.
Oh, man.
With -5 body fat.
Yeah, seriously, not. He's thin. That guy's thin. I don't know why he's so happy drinking on the job. You're supposed to be a superhero, bro. Get your shit together. we drink after the work's done, not while we're doing the work. Come on.
Sometimes you gotta refresh yourself.
That's fair, Bobby. That's fair. I'll give that to you.
You know, I don't really like the white background on those, I must say. I do like the header a little bit, but I still like old headers better.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
Everything you say on this is 100% correct. I think there's far too much white background. The header is just not nearly as good as the old headers from back in the day. Yeah, comics, that suffers. I like when the header, where is it? Not this one. I like when it's like sort of down on the side now and you can't really see it. But this is too much for me. The Ultimates, I hate that. All right, and X-Men Book of Revelation. I think this is what we're all into, right? The Revelation, Age of Revelation. Oh, this is another tie-in. This is the Book of Revelation, but this is the first appearance. First appearance of Albecca, the Ghost of Philadelphia. Oh, I didn't know Philadelphia had a ghost.
Becker?
Yeah, Al Becker, the Ghost of Philadelphia.
Heck yeah, I'm interested now.
Becker, nice.
We got 4 variants for this bad boy. I'm not a huge fan of the cover art so far. I don't hate it, but it's not speaking to me. That's cool. Looks like Apocalypse. Why does Apocalypse look so like little? Is that Apocalypse? It looks like Apocalypse. I don't know.
I think you're right.
He just doesn't look like himself for some reason.
The different version.
I don't like it. I don't like this version.
That's Ozempic. Ozempic lips.
That's cool. Why is Wolverine wearing a mask nowadays? Did he lose his adamantium or something, or is that
Well,
an
it looks
adamantium?
like it looks is it like is sort of a Punisher look to him?
Yeah.
He's trying to do Wolverine Delgado, man. He's trying to be MF Doom.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Cyclops caught him with Jean.
Oh,
Blasted his face off.
Blasted his face off? Oh shit. That's awesome. I need that story. I want that story in my life.
That's why I wear my mask. I know that. So.
You've been fucking with Cyclops too, eh? I'm sorry.
Jean, my bad.
JSS Brooklyn is talking about the Baltimore Con in the chat.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that is going on right now. It's happening, man. What we got? So that is the keys of the week. I didn't see anything that I would. Maybe that Graveyard of Time looks like an interesting story. King Spawn number 50. I would recommend picking that up. I think there was a Spider-Man book that looks like it might have a first appearance that'll be important. Or at least the naming of somebody that'll be important. I think those are your 3 to look out for. And again, there's that Halloween book with the Jenny Frison cover, which I think will be also a good cover to have. Hello Halloween, I believe it was called. So check out that.
Well, the reason the radioactive one, Spider-Man, might be good is because kids are actually watching that cartoon and are fans of Miles' spin. So it'd be one of them books that might pop up in 20 years for nostalgia for our kids. But
100%.
I don't think we're very into it. But it's still something.
Yeah, that's a long hold, is what that one is. That's a long hold.
K-pop says she's seen some good things from the Baltimore Comic-Con. One day I'll go back.
Nice.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off, man. I'm gonna watch this game, man. Much love.
Yeah, brother. You enjoy the game. I gotta
Good luck.
I'll talk to you. I'll send you a message later, Bobby.
Okay, brother.
All right, man.
Have a good day, everybody.
Cheers, my
Take
friend.
care.
Big Bobby.
All right, bro.
K-pop, it's very nice this year. I was surprised at lack of movement, so deals to be had for sure. Post-con, always. Everyone was pleasant. Good.
Well, John said JSS was saying also he did not see a lot moving. Price is fine and open for negotiation. Staff was very helpful. On a Sunday, you would expect, because Sunday is the last day, that there would be movement because people wanting to make deals or whatever like that. I'm not, I guess it depends on each con is different, supposedly.
Yeah, the con I went to this year, I should have bought everything on Friday. I'm sure there were deals to be had on the Sunday, but there were good deals on Friday, and I should have taken advantage of that because those books were gone on Saturday. So I should have done that. But typically, I always wait till Sunday to start busting out and seeing what they want to get rid of for a little cheaper. It's always been the way, typically, but I don't know if that's everywhere. These are the top trending 20 of the week. Salvation Run. I've never read Salvation Run. DC number 1, 2007. Introduced in the Peacemaker finale, James Gunn stated they are not adapting the whole story, but taking elements of the concept. Okay, so James Gunn stuff, Peacemaker stuff. This is interesting. I got a few copies of this bad boy. First team appearance of Checkmate, Grace Guinness, Harvey Bullock, Harry Stein, Night 2. All right, Metropolis is misspelled on the cover. Ah, that's interesting.
Kind of worry. Like, I think they might, like, James Gunn's job is at risk.
That's what I hear, yeah.
Why? Because DC was for sale?
Yeah.
Because Paramount and Warner Brothers.
Skydance, I think, was in there too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Premiere issue of Checkmate, so Checkmate 1's in there. Yes, I don't think that they're going to sell it, but we'll see. I think that they've done pretty well. Checkmate 23. Again, this is all DC spec because of Peacemaker. No reason for this to actually pop up as heavy, but I'm sure it has something to do with the original Checkmate spec. Batman 492. Death of Film Freak. Main story arc begins. Nightfall Part 1. Following the New York Comic-Con announcement that Nightfall will be a multi-part animated movie with the first installment premiering in 2026.
That's a long time.
So Nightfall will be done in... And DC always does really good cartoons, so...
They do. They really do.
I'll bet you that'll be a really good story, actually. I'll bet you that'll be a great movie. This stupid book. Don't get me wrong, I want it only because I feel like if I don't get it, I'll have to pay $1 gazillion when I'm 60 for it. But Absolute Batman number 13, introduction of Catwoman in costume in full, and introduction of Harley Quinn in full. So this book is flying off the shelves. You can't find it for cheap, that's for sure. It's expensive.
I just got it.
Yeah, it's not cheap, man. It's stupid.
Oh.
And I don't. By not cheap, obviously people can afford it. It's just not. Why am I paying $100 for a $5 book that came out this week? It's that.
Good for you, Rad.
It's a pain in the ass, but it is what it is.
If I had a first Joker, I probably wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If I had a first Joker, I wouldn't give a shit. Alias number 1. This was always sort of hot. Jessica Jones is going to be the same person that plays Jessica Jones in the last one is going to be reviving her role.
She is really a very diminutive lady. She's very, very small.
Yeah, she's going to reprise the role of Jessica Jones in Daredevil Born Again Season 2. So she will be in Daredevil Season 2, which is why this book is hot again. All these books...
Man, the Muse wrong. I don't know if I can get with this Disney Daredevil.
I agree with you on the Muse. I didn't mind the Daredevil overall. I thought the show was pretty good, but man, did they ever really fuck the Muse up. That's for sure.
I just bought a 9.8 of this at auction.
West Coast Avengers 45. What is
You
it?
know, the book was so expensive, it crashed. Now it's going to start to build back up again, and I very wisely bought when it was high, and then I sold when it was low.
Yeah, perfect.
I really figured, Biggie, you would have been proud of me. I figured that out perfect. My timing was impeccable. But it's still down. It's still down. I paid more for a 9.6 than I just paid for this 9.8 in a slab. And so I'm happy about that, and I think that it's on the. I think this is one that's on the come, because I think the Vision. Doc got my first appearance of the Vision in Avengers. He got the first Red Vision I had when Yaniv got it, and then he bought it right off him. So I'm very honored that Doc found value in the book one of my books, which is kind of fun, because he shuffles a lot of books, but boy, there's a guy that shuffles right to the top, eh?
Yeah, so Doc knows. Doc definitely shuffles to the top. He's awesome at what he does.
Did you see the Exciting 3? They had he says, if we have a sci-fi, I'll just show this. And
Yeah.
he had an Exciting 3.
Yeah.
Holy crow. Talk about a tough book to get.
I wish he would show some better books once in a while. But
I asked him that. I says, can't you show the good stuff? What's wrong with you?
Jeez.
I think it's a fantastic 3.
Fantastic 3. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Avengers number 9, first appearance of Wonder Man, also the death of Wonder Man. So, Wonder Man's coming out.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The trailer looked,
Treely.
yeah, not what people were expecting.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I love Ben Kingsley as an actor. I think
After what he did was he the Mandarin in Iron Man?
Yes, he was.
At first I thought it was going to be so dark, and then he played the goof. He played the Ozzy Osbourne kind of thing, out of character. It was just a gig. I'm so sorry.
He's the exact same character in this.
I wanted him to find the spaceship. I wanted him to find the rings. I wanted to have him be really evil and have the Red Chinese coming in like in the story. It could have been so good.
Well, he's the exact same guy in this movie as well. So he's the same actor that he was in that movie. He's the same in this movie, and now I don't know.
So he's a goof. He's a goof burger, right?
Yes, yeah.
Good burger actor.
Yeah.
No, that's true. He is. No, he is very much. I just play him straight. Can't you just play him straight? I ask too much.
Waylon Jones introduced as Killer Croc in the Absolute Batman, which is taken this shit by storm. Absolute Batman is on fire, people. It's crazy, and I was on board with it for a minute. I do not like what they've done to Batman. I think taking the humanity out of Batman takes the hero out of Batman. If Batman has superpowers, Batman is no longer Batman. So that's my view on it. That's fine if you like it, but I don't like that they've given Batman powers.
That makes sense, Blake.
Yeah.
I disagree with you.
That's perfectly fine. You can be wrong sometimes, Steven, and we can all appreciate
I can be wrong sometimes, yes. I resemble that remark.
Forever People number 2. You never see this one. You always see number 1. This is first appearance of Mantis, a powerful member of Darkseid.
I always like that cover.
Yeah, you never ever see this one. Very cool.
Very nice.
I like green on covers. I do.
Biggie likes green too. Green llamas.
Yeah, nice stuff, Big. I like the V for Victory one better than I like the Christmas one. The V for Victory one with the planes, with America's production might coming out, all the tanks and trains and oil and all that stuff, plus Mac Rayboy cover with the very distinctive cape. I mean, that is just a killer book. Number 2.
Yeah.
Green
I
Llama
love your
number
copy
2.
too.
Killer book. Killer.
Thank you. Just trying to get like you, Stepper. Just trying to get like you.
Don't do what I did.
Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
Don't do it.
Batman, Sword of Azrael number 1. First appearance of Azrael. I think that's Biggie's favorite Batman, isn't it?
This book, yeah, I got one. Hell yeah.
Prelude to Nightfall. Obviously, Nightfall's selling because they're going to do a cartoon of it.
Let the night falls where it may.
This book is still ridiculously cheap. If you haven't bought this book yet, don't be stupid. Go buy this book. It's the first appearance of Apocalypse. It's a big, huge, massive X-Men key. Go buy this book. It's $20.
Mm-hmm.
It's cheap. God dang it all, people. And you know he's coming. It's the whole X-Men 97. It's all about Apocalypse and all that shit. So
Mm-hmm.
we got
I think it's more like 50, but yeah.
Is it 50 now? Is it 50 now?
Yeah, yeah.
It was 25 when I bought mine, and I was like, I'm buying this. I think I bought 2 of them. I was like, I'm buying this. I need it. Mine came back a 9.6. So I don't have a 9.8 of it, but I do have a 9.6, and that's good enough for me.
They've been, I just don't think they handled the character very well. I kind of liked Thylock in that. I thought she was sort of interesting in the show. But the thing where he's being pressed down and everything else, I don't know. I didn't know what I expected, frankly.
Did you just call her Thylock?
Yes.
Thylock. I like that.
I'm like, wait.
It sort of implies it sort of implies something. I don't know what.
I thought I heard something weird. Amazing Spider-Man 298, Todd McFarlane. Technically not the first appearance of Venom, but it could be. First appearance of Carlton Drake, who discovered there were 5 symbiote seeds, yada, yada, yada. This book's always on the hot list. Go buy it. I don't have this book. Actually, I should buy this. I should take
Yeah, first McFarlane on Spider-Man, too.
That is one you really should have.
I should have this, yeah. I don't have it. I don't have any of that anymore. I should really go back and buy it again.
Yeah, it's one of the first books I got. It's a good one.
Breaking of the Bat. I got a couple of these. Mine has the little flap.
Black Leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's that guy. Obviously, Nightfall back up on the charts. Absolute Batman 1, killing it. This is just ridiculous. Easily $35. I don't think you can actually find a first one for $35 anymore. I think they're more like $50 now.
I spec pretty hard on this.
You did good, yeah.
The very first ones, I really went after all of them, and I'm really glad I did, because I thought it was such a departure and well done, and it has that sort of Frank Miller look to it, where they kind of lumpy bumpy. That in the Dark Knight Returns, where he goes into that mud pit with the Mohawk guy and basically disassembles this. I am a surgeon and this is my operating room, and then he just disassembles that guy. I really did enjoy that.
The leader of the mutants.
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, go bet. If you're not into it, don't get it. But if you are, this book is going up and up and up right now. It hasn't gone down yet. I think the first 10, sold for $200. So 1 to 10, I think, sold for $200 a couple weeks ago, which has put this on the very, very hot list. Not that it hasn't been hot already, but this whole Absolute Batman stuff. Number 10, first Killer Croc. Number 13, first Harley Quinn. First Catwoman, I think, is number 12 or 13. But first Catwoman in her outfit is number 13. So they're doing all these technically first, even though we all know they're not, but it's cool. It's, if you like it, it's cool. Hey, first appearance of Vigilante in costume. His
that was a dollar bin book for the longest time.
Sure was. I couldn't sell one for $50 with George Perez's signature on it when I don't know, 10, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Nobody would buy it. Now they all want it. Now they're like, oh, that's such a great book. Oh my God. Hey,
that's
Steve.
the one that Doc got, that Avengers 57.
There you go. Some of these books were on, been in the last few weeks on the Biggie Shack Top 5 Commandments. I just want people to point some of this stuff out here. Some of these books I've seen. Vigilante number 1, first Vigilante series. Do love the cover on this. It's cool. This series has some good books in it. What is it? Number 7 is his origin story. There's some good shit in there. So if you do like Vigilante, it is a pretty cool series. He is an unhinged character, man. But he's not like the TV show at all. He's not that kind of unhinged. He's just his ideas of justice are violence and.
He's a lot more S word too, idle.
Yes.
In the comic.
You know, I won't fall into this trap with the blind bags. I kind of fell into that with the Battle Beast. I did go for the Batman foils though, and those were pretty cool, I have to say.
I did fall into it with the Battle Beast. Mind you, I have a thing for Invincible, and I love Battle Beast quite a bit. He's one of my characters. I do want one of these stupid blind bags, but everybody wants too much money for them. They're like, "Oh, I bought 100 of them, and now I'm selling them for $50 a piece." Well, you can go after yourself. Keep your fucking blind bag.
Bought 4 and hit 2 foils.
Nice.
For you.
Nice.
I don't know where the hell they come from, or I might order this shit. But all I get is IDW and Marvel, so whatever, dude.
Got it off Whatnot.
It really low print run, 350,000.
Yeah, super low print run.
I'll tell you, that's going to be a collector's item. By God, I'll tell you, it's going to be big.
And I don't want to trash on it, but yeah, man, it's the blind bag magic. Everybody's really hot with these blind bags lately. It is a thing.
I mean, I love Brian McClay, and I don't love him, but he's great. I love his content, and Mark Spears and shit, but that is not the greatest Chilling 19 homage I've seen. I'll just say that.
No. Can't afford those prices, Jason. No, neither can I, Jeffrey. That's ridiculous, buddy. I'm not paying. Like, and I think I paid $20 for a blind bag for the Battle Beast, and that was crazy to me. And I'm like, you only get one book in it, and you don't know what you're getting. People are just really uppricing these, and I get it.
Yeah.
I understand.
I got mine for $10 each.
That's good. That's not so bad.
I think I paid
You just have to find
14.
the right seller.
I found for 14. I have I can't remember how many of those I have, and then I have 3 that I just left in the bag, and they're in a box. So in other words, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that it's like printing money, though. I think that it's good for them. I think it's great, and I think people, when they open it, they get books worth more than what they paid for it. So I think it's doing.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
It's also good for comics. Let's be honest. People are really into buying these blind bags, like really into it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, good for them.
It brings the card people over because it reminds them of ripping packs of cards.
100%.
This is true. This is very true.
I just wish you got more than one book in a blind bag.
There's some that you get 3. There were ones for Perillo, I think, that Matty Freeze had, and I got the Godzilla Perillo from him on that because he kept, I think it was the Jason, the sort of the Halloween things going on. It was pretty cool stuff. I think it's a vanity market, it's a niche market, but the Battle Beast started it back up again, definitely so, because everybody went crazy. And of course, Battle Beast, all he does is he fights everybody, and if he wins, he eats you, and will continue doing until he's defeated.
Yeah, he's a pretty straightforward character. There's not
a great deal of. I wonder what his motivation is.
No. There's not a lot of motivation there.
DJ Lynx, he shared he was at the New York Comic Con. He shared a video where he was watching Todd McFarlane give a speech. And someone in the crowd had asked Todd McFarlane what did he think about the mystery bags. And Todd McFarlane said he just saw it as a passing fad. It wouldn't be something that he likes because he likes to find things that stick, that he can continue doing for a long time. But I'm like, I don't know. I bet you 3 months from now, Todd will have a spawn bag.
No bet. I'm not betting against that.
Todd didn't do okay, he might not have a Spawn one, but they did one for Walking Dead. It's his company. So
That's right.
Yeah, don't give me your bullshit, Todd McFarlane. You were one of the first people to start this nonsense. Don't fucking lie.
That's a good point.
A little wolf of jealousy there.
In your company, you were like, I didn't realize we did blind bags. Stop it, Todd. Stop it.
Wow.
And yeah, and I love Todd McFarlane. I'll still give him shit though if I catch him buggering up.
I think Todd's one of those guys that if he didn't think of it, he just ain't really into it, you know.
That's fair.
He'll have to just cry into his millions, yeah?
Yeah, poor bastard. He'll have to cry into his baseballs.
My God, how awful to have to have.
All right. I'm going to go down and have a quick drag of a cigarette. Hop on my phone here for a quick second.
Mark Spears Mania, baby. It's going down.
Rad is working on the Comics Curing Cancer art book right now, so he's done a cover for this. This is the back of it, which is awesome. Rad looks great, man.
I thought sure that Papa was going to take that one, Aaron. I really did. I thought that Papa, but he took the Turtle instead. Turtle's book.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought he was going to get Spider-Gwen.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at those two that you showed, and but he was crying so much. Got to help Papa. You
should have it. No.
I got the two girls a couple days ago that arrived from you. I will go get them.
Oh, nice.
If you are unaware, Rad does commissions for the community. If you wanted to do a commission, get a hold of him. He's an awesome artist. He's reasonably priced. He is pretty quick, and look at some of his awesome work. Let me make him big.
Yeah, I'd say he's undervalued, actually.
Yeah, I'd say he's undervalued, to be honest. Anakin Skywalker. Beautiful stuff, Rad. As always, he comes here on church and he draws every Sunday, or most Sundays. And it's where we love having him. We appreciate him on here. So thanks for being here, Rad.
Yeah, man.
Biggie Shack,
what's up?
Am I blocked? You're not blocked. Why would you be blocked?
There's CJ.
I don't think you're blocked, CJ.
No, I see him.
Comic Journey. I think some people I know have started receiving the shift this week.
Mm-hmm.
I think K-pop got her package. Comic Journey, you can mail mine now again. If you want. The post is up and running.
Steppo said he got his.
Steppo got his. Someone deleted your last comment. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yep. I'm still waiting on my free ash can journey anytime now. No worries. Take your time. I know it's free.
It must have lagged out or something, CJ. Well, no, JSS is here. I was going to say, I don't see a wrench, but yeah, there's JSS.
Yeah, JSS is the only wrench here right now, I think. I think Callie
It might have just been a lag.
in my
Didn't
chat.
go through or something.
The only reason Callie's got one because he cried about it.
No. Callie would never cry. I don't believe a word of it.
That's true. He didn't cry necessarily. He sort of whined a bit.
Okay.
Yes, K-pop got hers. I'm looking forward to getting mine. I like having the physical copy of it. I enjoyed when I opened up Alan's. I thought it was really cool. So, very, very exciting stuff. And obviously, we're looking forward to putting out Murder King, which is coming along. I've seen a page already. Most covers are done for the book. Almost all of the extras have been acquired and gotten. We've even gotten Gemini mailers and stuff. So we're on the ball for this one. We're getting everything really secured and together before we put the campaign together. That way we can just mail everything out as soon as the campaign's done, or pretty soon after the campaign's done.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting close to taking money?
Getting close. Getting close.
Good. Can't wait to promote it on my channel when it's active. That'll be fun.
Yeah, just wait until it's active. We'll start doing the channel to channel. You'll see me talk a lot more about it, a lot more about the story, a lot more about the process. It should be fun.
Do you want to make me big for a second? I'll show Rad's art.
I want zero responsibility. I also want zero responsibility.
The words to live by. Here is
Hey.
Phantom Girl.
Holy smokes.
He looks like a gymnast.
She really knows how to stretch.
Ripped. Oh yeah.
And here is, this is really great. Dream Girl.
That is so.
Oh my God.
That is so.
Damn, Rad, dude. You
Rad.
crushed that shit, Rad.
That one is really good, right? Holy shit, that was amazing.
I like that one too.
God damn.
And this one, we kind of went around, and boy, he sure hit this one right out of the park. Is Princess Projectra.
She's
Wow.
right.
That was
Damn, it gives me like what's her name? X-Men 50. What's it?
Polaris?
Polaris vibe, yeah.
Well, I love the snake coming out. What it was inspired with the pink and the blue. I mean, you really nailed this one, Aaron.
I'm a big fan of the boots, Aaron. You know how to draw boots really well. Nice.
But he worked really hard. Your faces and your proportions are great. You're really nailing it down beautifully.
Yeah, I love his shadowing, his depth. It's not flat, it's very full.
How you doing, Steve? Wait, yeah, it's very good, Rad. It's very good.
Okay.
Very impressive.
I'm building the Legion of Superheroes, one Legionnaire at a time, and they're all girls.
Shocking, Steven. Shocking.
Those some pieces.
Very nice. They really look good, Aaron. Thank you.
If you're not aware, Comics Curing Cancer will be next weekend, I believe. And we will be having a stream here. The book that you see in front of Rad will be up for auction as well. It's more of a prize wheel.
Oh man,
is how
so good.
That's the one I would have taken if I took my prize. I would have taken that one for sure.
So that's really awesome. This is sorry, Rad, let me make you big. That's what's going to be up next week, and of course, Bobby Delgado is going to have a piece up next week as well. And that's for Comics Curing Cancer. So just send us a link to the donation you sent to Comics Curing Cancer, like a picture, a screenshot of it, and we'll put you on a wheel, and you'd have a possibility of winning that awesome piece.
Well, put me on the wheel. That doesn't sound very good, but
oh, you're getting on the wheel, Stephen. You're getting on the wheel. My medieval self is coming out. CJ doesn't like hellos. Yeah, CJ doesn't hello very much. He hellos once. That's it. One hello. That's all you get. And let's talk about that for a minute. Sometimes he's right. You know what? When I come into a chat and I got to say hello 56 times to people, can't just, hey, everybody, work. Hey, everybody, hope you're all well. But I got to be like, hey, guy, hey, this person, hey, that person, hey, this person, hi, that person. God dang it all, man. You fill up a chat with hellos. I'm with Steppo on the hello thing. Or, sorry, I'm with CJ on the hello thing. Oh, what do you got there, Rad? Rad's doing the Inktober challenge. These are cards that Loke sells, I believe. Not the art on them. They're blank when Rad starts, but those are cards that Loke, I believe, sells, and Rad's working on them. It's awesome. If you don't know who Loke is, it's Mad Monkey Love on Instagram.
He's wicked. He's also a part of Murder King. He did a wicked cover for us. Very happy to have that. I have that actual piece of art behind me, which will be up in when Murder King goes up as well. Those are great, Brad. Seriously, man.
They're hard to do, really tiny, you know.
Oh, that looks really good, dude. That's like right off the gosh dang page. That's so good. Very impressive, man. I've seen K-pop do a bunch of these too, and they look really good. You guys are killing it, man. Oh yeah. So if you are an artist and you're watching and you do like these cards, get a hold of Mad Monkey Love on Instagram. He'll send you some. I think I'm not sure how much he charges for them, but I know that he personally made these cards, so I think they're awesome.
Yeah, I think he's working on the website.
Is he?
You can find Something Scary Cards on Instagram. Follow it there.
Oh,
Watch
so
for
he's like branding that Something Scary Cards. That's cool.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah, look, his branding is on point. A little much for my taste. I don't know how he does it and makes money off of it, but his branding is really on point, man. When he sells a card, it's done in a nice slab. It's got a header on it. It's got his own stuff on it. He puts it in a box. It's really nice. He really sends out a nice product when he sends something out. What you got there, Steven?
Oh, I'm just looking at this. I was just continuing to look.
Just admiring?
Well, this one really strikes me. I like the snake coming off with the waves, you know, coming off of her hand. It's a beaut.
Yeah, it really is nice. It really is nice. I'll go upstairs and I'll get a piece of rad art out myself and I'll show off some rad art. Get out of my dark, dingy stairway. All right. Always got a piece of rad art on hand. I know there's a little Wonder Woman action stuck in rad art here. I put a Wonder Woman in there as well. All right. Where do we go? There's the Wonder Woman. That's not rad art, but it's still pretty cool. But this is a piece of rad art. And that's amazing. So, again, if you want a rad commission, it's awesome, man. He's great. Got a little sticker. Got a little rad art sticker back there.
Yeah, I should work on maybe some kind of branding myself. Thought about making just some postcards that I can put my name and my Instagram on.
And put one of those barcode or one of those boxes or whatever those things are, and you push the button, and then they're right there waiting to give you money.
Yeah.
I like that.
I highly recommend against starting your own website unless you have 1 billion followers. As somebody who's started their own website for a company, if you don't have anybody to go to your website besides your group of friends, your website's not going to get a lot of traffic. Do it on Instagram. Do it on places like that at first until you get a really big name. Otherwise, you're just paying money for a website that is not very helpful, and it's a lot of money a year. It's like $600-700 a year. G.I. Joe done by Rad. Yeah, man, Rad's awesome. I have a Roscoe being done, and now I need a Rad. Canadian Survivor.
Well, I've got a Roscoe that's been going on a Cheshire Cat that I've been waiting for. That I'm still waiting.
Oh, really? Roscoe was here today. We could have asked him about that.
Oh, I don't want to bug him.
All right, well, we'll see. I'll bug him. Roscoe, get my friend his Cheshire cat, man. Yeah. Yeah. Rad is he's very on time and a good artist, and he gets his stuff out in a blink of an eye. So
very, very timely and very, very hardworking. Very good.
Yeah.
I do love watching the art being prepared. I mean, being created on Church. I have fallen into your thrall. What is it? 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10 times now, Red. I mean, I've got. We have your art. Really, we have it in the living room. We have it in the dining room. I have it down here. It's really great stuff. We really enjoy it. And that the Red Skull in particular, I love bringing that Red Skull out. That's so good.
This is we got somebody entered in the back. That's the piece I'm working on right now.
That's really good.
I just started a sketchbook last night. I'm gonna start drawing more because I love drawing. I just don't do it very often. And yeah, it's coming along really well. Actually, I think it's really good. Surprisingly,
the depth in the neck was crazy, Bleak. That's really good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. So we're pretty excited.
I like the buckles on the straps.
Yes. So it's
very comfortable on bare skin on the top of your skull, having metal buckles digging into your head.
It goes well with the flames when he lights his head on fire. You know, it's
yeah, like
perfect.
you do.
Like you do. We got Papa Wheelie. We got
Papa.
We got Mr. Beckerman back.
Hey.
How's the game going, Beckerman? You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm not watching that right now. I'm in a parking lot getting some lunch.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm glad you said.
Oh
lunch.
man, yeah. Beckerman sent me a picture of a meatball sub he got the other day. That thing looked like it was delicious.
It was really good. Those are some of the best meatballs I've ever had. It's from Kansas City, one of their oldest spots, 1925, Shemeka's Italian Deli.
Hey,
sounds great.
Thanks.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to sit with the congregation with my spouse upstairs, and it's been a pleasure watching and displaying, etc., with you all today. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen. We appreciate you. Don't forget to catch Stephen every Monday night with the Monday Night Special on Comic Collector Geeks channel, as well as the Friday Night Hangout here at church on Sundays. And of course, Stephen gets around. He's every now and again, he goes on the Superman show with Matt Likes Comics.
Oh, whoa. He gets around. Let's
gets
not
around.
call the guy out here.
Hey, he gets around.
I don't know what kind of aspersions you're making.
Blue sexually. That's what that means.
Aspersions. I don't know. A lot of aspersions. You know, on tomorrow, Alan is driving to Toronto. So he is going to be driving his car, and then he will stop and set up the StreamYard, and then he's just going to kick me into the fray by myself. But I wanted to let you know that the Prime My Comic Shop auction was just here a little while ago.
Whoa.
And I just got in all the stuff that I won at the auction, and I found some really, really interesting stuff to show you all. And if you come by, I think you'll enjoy it. And the best part is that Alan will just be he'll facilitate me. And so he says that I have to just sort of run the show. So I will have power. I will have power. I'll be showing my stuff.
You're gonna have all the power tomorrow. That's amazing.
The only Steppo show. Nice.
Oh, so it'll pretty much just be the Steppo, the Steppo special tomorrow, and I hope you all come and enjoy, and I look forward to seeing you all.
Look forward to seeing you.
I think we should all go so it doubles the views and makes Alan super jealous.
He'll
we get
love
twice as
that.
many.
You know him so well, Biggie. You really know. I feel so bad. Look, when you come on and it's all right, guys. I'll see y'all later.
Stephen, thanks so much.
Take care.
Love you. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah. And that's Steppo, man. He's awesome. Here every Sunday.
Hey, TM.
TM Nerdy, what's going on?
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, TM.
I haven't been feeling the best today, so I just was in bed.
That's cool, man.
Nothing wrong with being in
Feeling
bed.
better? No.
Sometimes those are the best days, man. Sometimes those are the best days. Beckham, where are you at? Oh yeah,
I told you I'm in a parking lot.
You're parking lot waiting for a sandwich.
No, not a sandwich. I'm waiting for. This is Oos Kitchen. It's they say serving authentic Polynesian comfort food, and the guy who runs it is a Samoan.
All right, can you explain to me what Polynesian comfort food is? I'm not well versed in the world.
Well, let's take a look at the menu board here. We've got Kalbi short rib plate, garlic chicken. That's what I ordered. The garlic chicken plate, terry chicken, loco moco plate, Palua pork nachos, terry chicken burger and fries, spam egg and rice, $12. Pineapple sausages are $5.
Hey, them garlic farts will keep the vampires away.
Yeah,
that's the plan, man. That's the plan. It is spooky season, so I got to make sure actual Dracula doesn't try to come for what's left of my soul.
I hope Dracula's doing all right. Last time I talked to him, he was doing a lot of art shows. He should be working on the comic book. I think all those art shows are done for a minute, so excited to see what he's got for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely going to put some work into it too.
Just looking at
starting tomorrow.
Nice.
I'm looking at this guy running the food truck. Is there a law amongst Samoan people that they have to be tattooed? Like you're not allowed off the island until okay, we got to tattoo you, man.
Yeah, you got to get your first tattoo when like the age of manhood, 13, 14. I'm not sure when it is in Samoa, but you know.
Are you messing with me? Is that real?
I am definitely messing with
No, no. I'm not. I'll tell you this. I think it is. It's absolutely they get tattooed. It's part of the tribe. Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it's part of their culture for sure. I don't know if that happens now, but I'm sure it was back then. Maui culture, definitely.
I'm just going to tell people I'm a runty Samoan.
Who dat? How about them Saints? Why did the Saints lose, Papa? Are you picking on who dat? He's unbelievable.
Possible.
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
Come on, Papa. Guy shows up for a couple minutes in the chat, and you're already giving him the gears. Unbelievable. The Steelers lost, and I'm very sad about it, but that's okay.
My team's still fantastic. The 49ers are still for some reason.
If the 49ers are crushing it, bro. I don't get it. They
love it.
I don't understand why they're just...
We got like third stringers and fucking water boys and still win somehow, you know.
It's a fact. It's a fact. Who dat? Hope you're well. Miss you today. I don't know where Boston Chris went. He must be watching the game now. We lost a bunch of people to football.
Oh yeah, Papa Wheelie, your team's playing Who Dat's team, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bears versus Saints. Got it.
Well, that makes up for it a little bit. That's not the bad then.
Yeah, I thought he was just being a hater.
Yeah, that's okay then. It's fine if it's your team. We got the rad puppy.
Puppy.
Getting some love. Jeffries. Who dat? I can't listen to that. Got my fingers in my ears. Yeah.
The good puppy. See, we all of us here, we love animals. And we stick up for dogs, and we don't put down dogs, and we don't talk shit about dogs. We love dogs. We love animals over here.
Amen. Amen to that. That was an interesting stream. I have told people to go watch that stream if they're interested in that kind of thing. I'm going to try not to talk too much about it here, but it was a very interesting stream. Go watch Brian McClay from last night. You might have some fun. You might hate it. Who knows? But it was a fun. It was an interesting
I missed it.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. Oh my God. It was
yeah, I joined the end of it. It was kind of fun being up there with them.
Yeah.
You were on it, Biggie?
Yeah, I hopped on.
I was gonna hop on, and then I was like, nah, I don't know. He just did the one thing, and I don't really give two shits
Well,
about it.
he invited me before the stream, and I told him I wasn't coming, and then I was just like, I ain't doing shit. I might as well hop on. Fuck it.
Hey man, might as well. There was about over 200 people watching. It was a good.
Holy crap,
dude! Yeah, he had a hell of a crowd. Like I can, what do we get here? 15, 20, 25 people best. Like having 200 people watch it. That's got to be a hell of a feeling. Yeah, man. Hell of a show. Definitely a hell of a show. So that's what's happened in the community last night. And we also got to watch Cliff do a makeup tutorial. That was very interesting. If you watch,
what's happening last night? It was Mad Spidey, Cliff putting on makeup, and Brian McClay taking out the trash,
eviscerating the competition. Not that he's any competition, but yes, yeah, it was a hell of a show. Good times last night. I went on Mad Spidey's last night. It's been a long time since I've been on Mad Spidey's.
I did. I saw you there. I was surprised. It has been a while, I think.
Yeah, man, it's been forever. I mean, I know he always puts the link in the one chat. I'm just like, you know what? I'm hopping on Spidey's. He keeps hopping on Biggie's. He's hopped on here a couple of Sundays.
No, man. He keeps hopping on my channel. I gotta hop on his more. I did it a couple times, but I'm gonna do it more.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna pop on a couple more times. I like Mad Spidey. He's a good dude, man.
Yeah, he likes us, so I like him.
Yeah, I like him too. He may be a Marvel fan, but I can forgive him.
He may destroy every slab he ever gets, but I'll forgive him for that.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Yeah, man. Hudat's a realist. He already knew the Saints weren't very good this year. That's fair, Hudat. At least you went in. You weren't expecting too much out of the team this year. I actually wasn't expecting much out of the Steelers this year, to be honest. But apparently,
the Saints are they're kind of scary, dude. It's like you don't know which Saints to expect. So I think they have the capability of beating anybody, but for some reason they fall apart. But they're still a fucking reputable brand, I'd say. I don't think they're incapable of beating just about anybody. They're pretty talented.
Yeah, they're just missing a couple key players, really. Like a few things. I think their coach, he always. Do they still have the same coach as when Breeze was there? Drew Brees was there.
Who's the quarterback for the Saints?
Not sure.
Is it Breeze still? I don't know.
Maybe the problem.
No, it's not. Breeze is not the quarterback. Definitely not. He's retired. But I know the coach. He's got real. I don't know. He tries to be cute. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna do a cute play.
Cutesy guy.
Yeah, let's stop being fucking cute. We're playing football. Let's none of this bullshit. Let's fucking make a football play. None of this cute nonsense. It's worked for him in the past. Don't get me wrong. It has worked for him in the past. So I get it, but it's not something you should be relying on all the time. Making cute plays like that. I think that the whatchamacallit suffer from that too. The K-Pop's team, that one.
Lions.
Yeah, man. God damn, that one 2 years ago. Give me a break, bro. That was a terrible.
Yeah, they kept going for it on fourth down, and I was like, "That's going to be a problem."
Oh yeah,
it's going to be a problem.
Right in the ass.
So since I know this is change the subject, but since Beckerman's here, did you see who they're eyeing for potential casting for Nova?
Or they are.
Oh. What are you about to tell me? What are you telling me?
They're potentially eyeing Glenn Powell.
Glenn Powell for Nova.
Yeah.
Who's that again?
Glenn Powell.
Yeah.
He's the guy that remember the movie Twisters that came out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the main guy in that.
Oh, you know what? He doesn't look terrible for a Nova.
As long as it's Richard Rider. I thought you were about to tell me it was Sam Alexander.
It's this guy here. Did you say Glenn Powell, yeah?
Yeah, that's the guy
Yeah,
who worked for
whatever.
Animal Man.
So that guy.
He's gonna be.
It looks about like Nova.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, he's a good.
He can be Dick Ryder.
He's the new Running Man.
He looks like a good Nova. That's fine. Not very muscular.
I think he looks better as an Animal Man, but that's just me.
He has a lot to live up to for Arnold.
Ooh, this food is looking fire. He's shaking in the
he
bowl
is.
right now.
You're right, Brad. He is the new actor that's going to be in Running Man as well.
Okay,
I love
I'm
Running
excited
Man.
to see that. I love Running Man. Yeah, I want to see the remake.
No, it's hard to remake an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, and I know it's not an Arnold. I get it's not, but it is because
yeah,
you can't. It's so difficult to put somebody else in an Arnold Schwarzenegger role. Yeah,
It's
we
like
want to see
the
that.
guy that's playing as
Colin-
He-Man is also going to be Rambo.
Really?
Damn.
New Rambo. Yeah.
I found out. I found
So he
out
has a
something
lot
new
to live
about
up to
Rambo.
replace Stallone.
I
found out.
At me.
I found out something new about Rambo,
Okay.
like a day or two ago. Apparently, Rambo was supposed to die in the movie right at the end, because that's how the book. That's how the book ended, right?
Yeah, it would have also been the best ending for Rambo. They're really milking that.
Yeah. They ended up shooting it. They did that alternate ending and stuff, but like they didn't. It wasn't received well when they showed it to audiences and that, and so they were like, okay, we can't, because in the books apparently it makes sense, because why that character kills Rambo at the end is because like Rambo was on a rampage, like he was a killing machine, he was killing everybody, and that in the movie you can sympathize with Rambo. Rambo's actually a good guy so like the killing at the end, like him just killing him, is just random and out of place.
Yeah, in the book, it's actually more of it's like putting down a sick dog almost. It's like you don't want to. It's not a great thing to do, but it's probably more humane to put Rambo down because he's mentally unstable, man. He's not well. He's not a well person. I don't know if you noticed that, but he's not very well adjusted.
Traumatic war syndrome.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it does deal with a lot of those themes in the book, and you're right. The movie, I don't think it would have worked in the movie because audiences like a nice ending.
Was he sick or was he just pure of heart? You know, he battled irony, basically.
Yeah, in the book he was sick. He was just killing people. He was killing everybody.
Yeah, it's like war stress and
I didn't read the book, but in the movie he was like he was trying to avenge a victim of what do they call it?
Yeah,
Suppression or something.
That's why the ending didn't work for it. That's why the ending didn't work, where they were like, "Hey, we're gonna kill him off," and that, because it didn't work, because he was totally different from the book, right? Like you sympathize from him. He was a hero technically in the movie. In the book, he was mad. He was gone crazy in that, because of all this tyranny and all of the stuff and that. So
yeah, right, made him crazy.
Like he was a hero in the book, in the movie.
I liked him. Yeah, I thought he was great.
Well, and by
it might not been legal, but yeah,
Yeah, by crazy, I mean like it's sort of an anti-hero story, right? Everybody loves an anti-hero, somebody who's heroic, but still has to deal with a lot of issues. It's always popular. I like Rambo, always did. They're making another Rambo. I don't know. You said who's playing him? Who's playing him again?
He-Man, the new He-Man.
Oh, the new He-Man. Because I know Sylvester Stallone's like, he basically signed off. He was like, "Yep, that's the new Rambo. There you go."
So they're gonna do his early years. I guess right before, as he joined, or right as he goes to the first Vietnam War.
Okay, that's interesting.
I'm really hoping this He-Man movie's good.
Me too.
Me too.
Yeah, it's such a
movies. What can you say?
It's a freaking task. Yeah,
they got Jared.
It's not
Leto.
easy to do.
Jared Leto's typically not a leading man for anything, but he's the bad.
You put him in a bunch of makeup, it's fine.
Yeah, I hope so.
I just hope he doesn't like decide to go his own route with it and be like, I'm gonna make my own Skeletor, and be like, no.
You know he is. You know he's one of those fucking people. He's like, no, I'm an actor. I'm important. This guy's now my Skeletor. Oh well. We'll see. I didn't love the pictures that you sent TM where he was like in his purple and white outfit. I was like, oh my god. But it's behind the scenes, so we'll see what they do with it. It does look accurate. Like it looks very, very accurate. I'm like, okay, they're definitely going with accuracy. That's for sure.
I just don't want it to look like, hey, we're gonna cosplay.
Yeah, because that's sort of what it looked like. I was like, oh, all right. Hopefully they can clean that up with some CGI or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. It's like, oh, the lead actor couldn't get muscles in time. Hey, we got these fake muscles. They look real. We'll define them.
They did that for Jane Foster. They did that for what's her name, Thor. She's a waif, and when she was Thor, they gave her muscles, and I think that's unfair. The girls don't have the same regiment that guys have in Disney movies, where they have
What happened?
CGI'd. That's not fair.
Well, you cut out.
Oh, did I cut out? Yeah, I was like just bitching about how it's unfair that girls can come in and not have to do anything, and guys have all this wicked regiment that they have to do in Disney.
Right.
It's not even just Disney. Look at the prime example. I can't even think of his name right now. Freaking the guy that played Batman in Batman Begins, The Dark Knight.
Oh yeah,
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale. There you go. Like look at The Machinist. He did that movie just before Batman Begins, and it's just crazy. He was Bones in The Machinist.
Well, I'm strictly talking about Disney because they have a regiment for their superhero. To play a superhero man in DC, you have a workout regimen. They got a whole thing scheduled for you. Girls, you can just walk in, change into your Thor outfit, and we'll CGI you, baby. Don't worry about it. We got you. What? Come on, man. Not fair. But that's okay. Jane Foster, I still think they should have done that separately, a separate story with Jane Foster. It's a wicked story. It's a great story, and that should have been a separate.
Thor is a great story, and they messed both of them up by trying to do both at the same time.
They should have definitely separated both of those.
They tried to mix the elements and do their own thing. Taika Waititi was having a whole basically orgy party during the whole time.
Yeah.
The good thing is he's coming back, and he said he wasn't coming back unless it was a good script. So it must be a good script.
I hope they put Hercules in one of these goddamn movies.
Oh yeah, and beef him up because I like that actor too, Brett Goldstein. I don't know if you guys have watched Ted Lasso, but he's in Ted Lasso.
I like the guy that they picked to play Hercules. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see a Hercules thing. I also like that scene in the DC movie where it showed the old gods fighting.
Wasn't The Rock Hercules? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was Hercules.
At one point.
In a Hercules movie, and it was fucking terrible. It was fine. It was just The Rock. It was The Rock playing The Rock.
I don't care. Nothing can beat my Hercules, which is the animated Hercules from the 90s.
Oh, the Disney one?
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
It's because it's still the best Hercules, and I've watched all.
Kevin Sorbo.
Oh, you like Kevin Sorbo? Nice.
I was hecking Kevin Sorbo.
Oh, yes. I remember that. He teamed up with Xena a couple of times.
I was pretty heavy into the Hercules Xena stuff when I was growing up, that's for sure. Although Kevin Sorbo, he never really struck me as He-Man, but it's all right. I get it. Xena.
No, I don't think that's what they're saying, Papa. I think they wanted the Lady Thor and Gore the God Butcher separated, not
Separated.
Thor and Lady Thor.
No, you could have Thor in the movie, but the thing is, Papa, that what Disney's done, this is just my thoughts on it. What Disney's done, they want women in power. They want good female-led stories. They want that, and they literally had a book that has all of that in it, and they were like, nah. Let's do something different. It made no sense at all. They could have literally just done the Jane Foster Thor story, and it would have been amazing, especially for women. It would have been a very empowering woman's movie. Whether I liked it or not, even if it wasn't made for me, it would have been an amazing story just for the female people on the fucking planet. It would have been awesome.
Yeah,
but they fucked it up like a bunch of idiots. I do love me some. What's that, Brad?
What was Thor's kid's name in that movie?
Oh,
you guess a kid at the end.
It wasn't technically his. It was Gore's, but he adopted her, and they called her Love, I think.
Oh my God! What are they doing?
Yeah, I loved Wonder Woman #1, Papa. I thought Wonder Woman 1 gave me all the superhero feels. It was very good. I know people don't like it. I know there was some this about it and that about it, but it gave me all the feels, man. I was like, yeah, this is a good movie. Yeah, there's some some shitty scenes, but
even the second one had some pretty good scenes.
The second one just sucked so much.
There was still some pretty cool scenes in it. I don't like how they they didn't make Cheetah look good, especially at the end. I didn't mind her portrayal though. Like it gave me villain vibes and stuff, but it's just the look of her at the end wasn't good.
It looked like a set that they were on at the end too. Like it just didn't. I don't know. It just wasn't good. The whole 80s vibe, that the way they shot it was like very 80s special effects. The way Wonder Woman swung in between the trucks, it was like, wow, that's super 80s. You can tell they tried to do it like a cheap effect, but with new effects. It was really weird. Yeah, I hated it.
And was it the second one where she's like in a building and she saves a bunch of people?
That might have been Batman versus Superman or the Justice League in the beginning.
No, this was her solo movie. It was just her. I think it was the second one. I think it was like right at the beginning. She saves a bunch of people and like a little girl and stuff. And I like that scene, but like after that, it just kind of went downhill.
Yeah, it was just bad writing, bad story. The bad guy was sort of shit.
It was. Because I think I forget her name. She's a comedian mostly, and she worked a lot for SNL. That played Cheetah. I think it was the second one because I think she was in that building when that happened.
And the worst part is that she's a really good actress. I don't know why they got her to play Cheetah, but she's a great little actress. She's just a comedian. She's not. I don't know.
She's in that movie. You farted into my butthole, Jill.
Yeah, man. Like she's a comedic actress, man. She's hilarious, but she's just I didn't think she was right for the Cheetah role. But they did what they did. You know, who am I to say? It's not my shit. I don't write it. If I owned it, it'd be different. I watched those movies with the sound off. Awesome viewing. Yeah, that's fair, Jeffrey. I'm with you, man.
Oh man, I don't know that the little score that they play with when Wonder Woman enters in, or I can't make the sound, but like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's I like that. So
again, I enjoyed Wonder Woman, so I didn't like #2 as much, but I liked the #1 was really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
Papa's got it. Kristen Wiig.
I also enjoyed the first Aquaman, but I haven't even watched the second one. I haven't even watched it. That's how much I don't care about the Aquaman. Really weird, and I didn't hate the first one. I thought it was pretty good.
The only issue I have with the second one is that they did the same thing with Black Manta as they did in the first one.
I
He
like
wasn't
Black.
he wasn't the main villain. He wasn't the main villain in either one of them. He was the side villain, and I hated that they did that the same thing in the second one for me. I know, like I went and saw it in theaters and stuff, so it was all right. It just the
Okay, so
only person the only person that I feel like came to actually work was his brother Orm, Patrick Wilson. I think he's the only one that was just like, yeah, I'm here to work. And then like it feels like a totally different character from the first to the second with Jason Momoa.
Right. Yeah, I heard that Jason Momoa sort of phoned it in this time.
Yeah.
You know, but he's not the greatest actor anyway. Let's be honest. I'm not bashing him. I like him in a lot of roles. He's just not what I would consider like the best actor.
Aquaman had no business being that damn good.
Pop it in the please promise Tron review. Yes, Tron, amazing. You got to go see it. Best movie of the year.
Is it?
No, I haven't seen it yet, to be honest, Biggie. But Legion loves it. He's high on it. I think somebody else, who was it? I can't remember.
Watched it.
Somebody else was like, he gave it a 9, and that's only because he hadn't seen it in IMAX yet. So I hear it's getting, as far as movie, it's getting good feedback.
The good feedback I'm hearing is it's visually pleasing. It's good to see it in IMAX.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Story is crap, and they didn't continue Legacy, and they barely returned any characters. They're trying to branch off to a new thing, and
I heard they brought back what's his name?
Power.
All right.
Everything
Well,
a little
Rad's seen
cliche.
it.
A lot of cliche stuff, but it does have good special effects. I mean, of course, it's Tron, but kind of hard not to. But I don't know.
The scene where the big machine was flying through the city, like in the preview, was awesome. Like when I saw the preview, I want to see it. Like I was like, holy shit, this looks great. So
It does. It looks good.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then I would have to say Daft Punk's soundtrack was better than Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, wow. I'm a huge Nine Inch Nails guy.
I mean, that one song that you hear like in the trailer, it's good, but it's pretty much all you hear through the whole movie. And like, at least in the Tron Legacy, like the music changes. Like it's not all the same.
Legion said he was sad that Legacy didn't continue the original. I was upset Legacy only brought back 2 characters from the first one.
Yeah. And only for a minute. And
yeah, you could still.
It wasn't on the old grid long enough either.
I heard the different grids are really interesting too. Like it brings a little new lore that we haven't seen yet, with the blue grid and the red grid and all this stuff. I don't know much about it. I just hear little bits and pieces. I've heard Legion talk a bit about it, but it sounds like it'd be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I hope it's good, at least just to watch. I hope it's fun, just to watch.
I think I might have had my hopes up a little high on it to start with, but then I found out like at the last minute, the director lets everybody know, no, none of the characters are going to be returning from the first one, and we're kind of doing a whole new thing.
It doesn't, and again, it's Tron. It doesn't have to be Oscar worthy. It just has to be interesting, good. The special effects have to keep going.
Yeah,
it would be fun if there was. I hope there's lots of action in it. That would be really, that's sort of I think what people want out of a Tron movie. More action would be pretty good. We're in this world of amazing light cycles and light vehicles. It's freaking awesome, man.
I don't know if I felt for the lasers being a 3D printer to create stuff out of thin air.
Well, that's nobody wants to create things out of thin air anymore. Nobody wants to. That's a massive problem with Hollywood, and there's a reason nobody wants to get fired. They don't want to. They don't want to put their names behind something that's original because they'd rather go. You know what? There's this movie that we've made 16 times, and we can still cash in some. It's got a name. People recognize it. It's all about brand recognition for Hollywood.
Yeah, using similar MacGuffins and.
That's why I appreciate horror movies going forward. Because, like, I think it was you, me, and Bleak, me, you, and Biggie, wasn't it, Bleaker? That we were talking about how like little they have to pay for movies and stuff, and they come out with ideas and stuff because they don't have to worry about it. They know that they're going to make the money because they're putting little to nothing into a budget.
Indie horror
Put a
movies
little more thought into it.
They almost always come out on top because their budget's so low, and there is a real big niche market for indie horror flicks, right?
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Let me tell Tim real quick, dude. You remember when we were talking about the spin from the Amazing Spider-Man Adventures and all that shit? Miles Morales. Dude, they just did a book today called The Radioactive Spider-Man, where they're going to be using Miles' spin.
I did look at I looked at the key collector today and that to get ready for Bleaker's show, and then I fell asleep.
That's okay, buddy. Apparently, so Flynn's back in Ares. That's good. I like that. The main character from the franchise. That does count for something for me. I loved to see him in the second one. I was really happy to see him there. So I'm happy he's back in the new one. And critics hate the Trons community. Kevin and Sam were created out of thin air, coming off the grid. In the other two, they're digitized. Yeah. Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson's signatures I posted for C3. Super cool. Oh, snap. C3 is next weekend. So I believe it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm not sure if it's Monday as well. But it is. So it is the whole weekend. Of course, here we'll be on church and we will be part of the C3 thing. But apparently there's a Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson signatures up for C3. That's pretty freaking awesome, man. That's pretty awesome. There's already some really cool stuff up. We're going to have a little thing here for C3. We've got a book up from Rad, a book up or a piece up from Bobby Delgado. And hopefully, I think we might have a guest. We're going to try and get a guest. I'm not sure. That's a 50-50 chance, so I don't want to talk too much about it just yet. But if we do get a guest, it'll be freaking awesome. Again, that's all just C3, man. If you don't get along, that's fine. If you don't like some of the people, that's fine. Guess what? We can all get along for Comics Curing Cancer because it's a good cause. If you don't have the money to partake, that's also fine. You can shout people out. You can promote it on your channel. You can share it on Instagram. There's a lot of other ways to help that you don't need money for. So you can be a part of it regardless. You know, there's nothing not to like about it, man. You're trying to help people that have cancer. It's terrible. Let's be honest. Fuck cancer. It sucks. So it's a big deal, man. There's a lot of ways to help people. Again, you don't need to be monetarily, financially fucking stable to do this. You can shout it out. You can share it. You can be in the chats. You can like people's streams. You can share people's streams. There's all sorts of ways to help out. And of course, if you do have the money to participate, there's lots of stuff to for auction for Comics Curing Cancer. Lots of really good stuff, actually. Michael Keaton. I think there's I'm not after this book, so nobody buy it. Nobody buy it. Just leave it alone. House of Secrets number 92 will be up. I think Dr. Von Hoot has donated to House of Secrets 92. And that's just one of many big books that are available. Again, Christina Payne posted a link earlier today. They already have stuff up for Comics Curing Cancer with bids on things. So you can go to that link, check that out. I should have pinned it earlier. I didn't. That's okay. Christine will be here next Sunday to help me with pinning and links and all that nonsense. Here's the Comics Curing Cancer book from Rad. That is the back cover, of course. And there is the front cover. Look at that freaking piece of art, man. Dude. It's amazing, bro. Really, really amazing.
And yeah, I think you're saying like people don't get along and stuff and that and just come together for C3. I'm pretty sure me and Papa can put aside our beef and come on the same stream with each other. Can we do that, Papa? We're going to give up our beef? Yeah.
Oh, so what is it? Tron has 73 million with a $180 million budget. Is that the first weekend that it's been out? That's not bad. Yeah, this is an amazing piece, Rad. This is a real amazing piece, brother. I don't know. People get along everywhere, Legion, but you know, you hear people don't like this person, or some people don't like that person, or this person doesn't like this person in the community. Who gives a shit about all that? Just be part of the community and enjoy it.
Yeah, me and Papa have been on a vicious beef for like 7 years, nonstop.
I guess we can see. So there we go. He's gonna put a truce aside, even though he threw in a dick there. TM. He's still gonna ask for a truce.
I kind of like that though. He's just like, I guess we can dick TM.
Yeah. Well, Papa loves throwing in a dick. You know how he is. Yes, Legion, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. Legion, if you want on, you're more than welcome, man. I'll send you a link. It's up to you. I don't think we're on for too much longer. I think we got another 45 minutes or so, hour maybe. That's how I roll, Mark. Yeah, I do love arguing with everybody. No, I don't really like to argue, to be honest. I'm not really much of an arguer. I've grown disenfranchised in my old age. And I'm like, yeah, if you believe the world is flat, good for you, man. I hope that works out. I don't really argue too much anymore with people. Sometimes. Not too much. I'm on the Biggie Shaq diet. I don't I'm trying to be good. I'm not trying to fuck around too much. I don't want to don't want to fuck with people too much right now.
No, it's not really much of a point, like I am still a contrarian.
Yes.
I think I've figured that out about myself. Usually when I hear a million people saying the same shit, I'm like, well, hold on now. There's something.
That is 100% who you are.
But besides that, like if it's like come to I'm possibly wrong, I'll fucking say I'm wrong. I love saying I'm wrong. I learned something today. Thank you very much for teaching me. So
yeah, man.
It's just it's easy. It's like you're wrong or you're right. That's it. Boom, bang. And if you don't agree, then fuck it.
Right? Like we all want to be right, but realistically, it's not human to be right all the time. We don't know everything. And that we learn new things every day, no matter what. If we stop learning, then what's the point of existing?
Amen. Mark, what's a link? Link is a nice, good video game we all used to play. Yeah, you're right, Tim. What's the point of existing if we all know everything all the time? We gotta keep learning, buddy. Papa don't take no mess. Papa don't take no mess. Link is sent, Mark. Come on here and talk about Comics Curing Cancer. You know more of the ins and outs than I do. I'm just happy to be a part of it this year. Appreciate it. Of course, if you don't know, Biggie, Shaq, and I are the tag team champions on the Banger Championship Club every Friday night. We beat the shit out of Chonko, who hates Silver Age comics, which is why we had to beat the shit out of him. Big Nasty, he got in the fray. It wasn't his fault. I like Big Nasty. Sorry, Big Nasty, but Chonko, you hate Silver Age comics. So
yeah, he kind of started this war, didn't he? Like, I don't know.
He did it.
Yeah, we're looking for good YouTube duos to possibly battle us. So if anybody's got any ideas, let us know.
Nice. We got somebody hanging in the back. Let's bring them on in here. Yeah. Legion, what's going on, brother?
Nothing much, just living the dream.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Sunday, you got the you got your kids at home today. Nobody's in school. Everybody's around. What's going on with your household on this fine, lovely Sunday?
I just got home from the Trick or Read event at the Book Exchange at ABX. You know, it's the Halloween promotional thing that they do at the LCSs, and they kind of have like a little miniature con at the shop. All the local creators. Irene Straczynski was there. Who's worked for Marvel and stuff, and does her own books now, and a bunch of artists and creators were up there, dressed up. The kids, well, they dress up themselves.
So, Legion, we're talking Comics Curing Cancer. What is the start off of Comics Curing Cancer? Where does this all kick off?
Friday
morning on the Legion's Lair. There it is. Awesome. If you're not familiar, Legion's Lair every Friday. It's awesome. I usually check it out before work. I have to work that day, but these guys are up real early doing an awesome show. And it's a good community. They got a lot of cool guys on that show that pop on and off. And I guess that's where we're starting Comics Curing Cancer. That's the first show on the docket.
Yeah, it's kind of an open stream like usual, so people that want to be a part of the event, that's a good way to do it. If you want to just hang out, chill, help raise some money. It's very, very telethon style show since it's Friday morning on a work day. Starts off early in the morning. So we take things like that into consideration when we're formulating stuff. And like the prizes I've got like a stack of 10 slab comic books, a box of all kinds of cool chase books. And I'm going to put together mystery boxes and stuff to have to auction off. And I've got these fantastic Batman 89 cards. This one's signed by Michael Keaton with the certificate of authenticity to go with it. This one's signed by Jack Nicholson. So those will.
That's awesome.
Those made it to me today. So I'm excited about that.
That is so dope, bro. That is dope.
Those will get. Those will go to one lucky new home or two lucky new homes. Friday.
I have a feeling someone might try and buy that as a pair. That's a killer pair, man.
It won't be sold as a pair because I formulate that show to maximize money for the American Cancer Society. For all I know, I might just give them away.
That's awesome.
As incentives.
That's really cool. Yeah, there's tons of great stuff that you can purchase for Comics Curing Cancer. All of the proceeds go to Cancer Society of America. You basically you'll send proof of donation to Comics Curing Cancer, and that's how you get your stuff, man. It's pretty cool. I think it's a great thing. It's really awesome.
Look at this.
You guys have been killing this year after year. I think last year you did what, $50,000, over 50,000, I think.
We're aiming for 55 as a goal this year.
55 is the goal. And the comics community always turns out, and that's amazing that's something that can even be done in this community. So thanks everyone for getting involved, and thanks everyone that helps. It's pretty freaking awesome. The generosity is off the charts with some people, man.
It's going to be fun. And I'd say like equally important is probably getting out and going and seeing Tron Ares.
That's definitely important. That's how you get started. That's how this whole thing started, is with Tron Ares. So Thursday night, Tron Ares, and then Friday morning, Legion.
Cancer,
yeah, that's how it works. So I think you're onto something. And did you say they've already made 73 million, Papa? That's not bad for 180 million budget. First weekend, 73. It's pretty good. It's not a Superman movie, so that's not so bad. I wonder where it's gonna land. Doesn't look. I don't know if they'll make their entire movies, man. I'm not so sure anymore, dude. I think
Tron movies have never done well.
And the first Tron movie was, I remember it as a kid. So I was a little kid when that came out. I remember eating cereal with all the Tron toys. I remember like Tron was a big deal, and I'm surprised it didn't do well in theaters because I remember the campaign for that was massive, bro. It was massive. Every box of cereal, every fucking where you went, there was Tron stuff. It was cool.
You know, wait until December and you'll see a movie hit like probably $1 billion.
Which movie's that?
Probably $2 billion.
Avatar.
Oh yeah, 2 billion. Yeah, it probably will.
I bet it'll do about 1.5 because you got the law of diminishing returns, you know.
Well, and they're putting it out on a perfect month too, because it's like people go to the movies in December.
To be fair, people go see Avatar.
Yeah,
it's just I hope they give you something different. Like I don't mean the story. I just mean Avatar. The reason it's so good even now is because it changed cinematic history. Like the CGI in Avatar was it just blew things out of the water, man. So I'm hoping that the same reason Star Wars did so well, same reason Matrix did so well. They added something to the genre, and I'm hoping this does the same thing. If it does, it'll definitely make billions of dollars. That's for sure. I didn't watch number 2 though, so I can't talk too much. Number 1 was pretty good. I like number 1.
2 was way better.
You thought 2 was better? Okay.
I think a lot of the number 1, the shock is just being blown away by the leap in the visuals and everything. And 2 does a good job of getting a nice little leap as well because they do the water stuff, which is you kind of forget how good it looks. It's just so immersive.
Yeah, that is true because they gave you the water is probably amazing. I would imagine. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's a whole new world that they can explore with special effects. Something that's we haven't really typically gotten great underwater scenes in movies. They got to do that air bubble that you're in most of the time.
I mean, Pirates of the Caribbean were okay.
Not bad. I love Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, the Davy Jones stuff was incredible. You remember how big of a leap forward that was with the Davy Jones stuff?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Pirates of the Caribbean was great. That scene where they're on the deck and you see them all as people, and then you see them all as skeletons, like half skeletons, half people. That shit was awesome, man.
Yo, Papa, I thought we were done with this beef, man. Why'd you kick me out?
Papa, come on, bro. Jeffrey Darcy, appreciate you, man. Jeffrey Darcy commenting on my videos. Appreciate that very much, brother. It means a lot. Yeah, it's cool, dude. I did a music video the other night. The YouTube said that I'm not allowed to do it. They were like, copyright. And I'm like, I don't care. And I put it out anyway. And it's like one of the better ones that I've done so far.
YouTube is getting really, really bad. Like you can't even put roast him in the chat anymore. YouTube will erase it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I tried to do that last night and it didn't work. Oh, yeah. Rostam.
Apparently on here, Rostam is fine. You're muted, New Legion. Unless you're.
Where do I?
I did it spelled right and it failed to post.
Oh, really?
Where do you watch Avatar on? I got like most of the gimmicks. Which one is it?
The Avatar. I don't know which one.
I think it would be on Disney Plus.
Disney Plus. Okay.
Really? I didn't realize Avatar was Disney. Holy shit!
It's 20th Century Fox.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
which is owned but now by Disney.
Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Did they own it the last time they did Avatar 2?
That's when they first owned it.
That's when they first owned it? Okay.
All right, there you go. You got to throw a D in front of it. Roast them.
Roast them.
You got to get saucy with it, TM. You got to throw some sauce on it.
I got 2009, 2022. Which one do I watch?
Have you seen the first one?
I have, but it's been like 15 years. I don't know how long
Yeah,
it's been, but
I
it's been a while.
rewatch it and stuff just to get more, just to get into develop. Like,
I mean, you got
get
between now and
reintroduced to that world.
December. You got from like now till December 18th to watch the two of them. I'd say watch the first one again.
It was good. I liked that actor. He's not really in too much anymore, but I liked him when he was out. I liked him in the Terminator movie that they did. A lot of people didn't love that Terminator movie. I enjoyed it.
Wrath of the Titans and Wrath of the Titans.
Yeah.
He was the Hollywood flavor of the month that they attached him to a multi-billion-dollar franchise, and he fell off everywhere else. But he's linked to this franchise that has outlived the rest of his career.
Yeah,
they struck gold with him, I guess, because if he would have exploded, it would have been more expensive to get him to return.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he came out with those movies at the same time, you know, Clash of the
Yeah.
Titans, Avatar, Terminator Salvation, and then he kind of it didn't really hit. But
Which is really weird because he's not bad. He's not like he's a pretty good actor, decent. You know, I didn't hate
He's
him.
gonna pop up on more shows and stuff in recent times. Yeah, Man on a Ledge was all right, but the same thing happened with Taylor Kitsch. You know, he was in Battleship, John Carter, and Savages all in the same summer, and none of them did what they wanted it to do. So he kind of faded away until the last few years. Now he's like a streaming show sensation. He's on that new Amazon show with Chris Pratt. He's in
Right.
numerous Netflix shows.
Dude, I love Chris Pratt. I don't know what it is about the dude. He's
got the X Factor.
His timing, whatever it is, yeah, the X Factor. He's got it, man. That guy is just whatever he does. And again, I wasn't a huge fan of what they did in the dinosaur movies with him. Like he was good, it was fine, but like you know, it was whatever.
Jurassic
but he's
Park,
he's still good, man. He's still really good.
I was gonna watch a movie with him. I hadn't seen Passengers.
Okay.
Oh, the
It's
space
got
movie?
him and Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah. I haven't watched that yet, but I was gonna watch it the other day and forgot. He was in that new Netflix movie too.
Electric State.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that either. But there was that other one he was in where they were like going through war and they kept having the aliens had control of time or something.
Yeah,
like
the Future War or something like that.
every time they lost, they would
Oh yeah,
rewind or
Tomorrow World or something like that. It was on Prime.
Tomorrow
Video.
War,
I don't know if I watched Tomorrow World. I feel like I should have. It sounds like a movie I would have watched. I liked Edge of Tomorrow. That was a good one.
I think it's the Tomorrow War. Yeah.
I loved Edge of Tomorrow.
Jeffrey Darcy is an Avatar. And he's all in.
Avatar.
I just want to say, Edge of Tomorrow, another Tom Cruise character I can beat up.
No, you can't. You can't beat that guy up. But I'm willing to sell tickets. I'm willing to get to the bottom of this, GM. I'm in. Tom Cruise, you heard it here, buddy. TM wants you. He wants to fight you, and we're selling tickets. Get your shit together.
Well, I'm about to hop off here. Just want to hop on and say hey for a minute. I got some work I got to do around the house here.
I appreciate you, Legion. Thanks very much. You heard it here. Comics Curing Cancer starts Friday morning. Legionnaires, get your shit ready. Get your shit together. It's going to be a hell of a weekend, man.
Dude, more and more that I hear about Vision Quest, I'm getting more excited for it.
It's popping that Vision book again.
Yeah, I've been talking a lot about
very slow
certain
on
characters that are showing up in Vision Quest, but they've got a full cast. Like I'm excited for it.
I don't.
Wonder Man, not so much. Wonder Man, I was excited for it, but now I'm not after watching the trailer. But who knows? Trailers
Almost
may.
every Marvel TV show, man. I've almost liked every one of them. There's a few that I'm like, I didn't watch. Like I didn't watch the Marvel with the chick that stretches. I didn't watch that one. And I didn't.
That one was
watch
good.
I didn't watch a couple other ones that I just like.
Did you watch Agatha?
No, I didn't watch Agatha either, and I heard that was good.
It's
Actually
the perfect month to watch it.
couple
The perfect month to
episodes.
watch it and stuff. And it's part of the like because they're saying like Vision Quest will be the third movie in the trilogy, or third show in the trilogy of shows. First WandaVision, second Agatha, and third Vision Quest.
All right,
I just don't really care about those characters. They're just not my favorite characters.
I liked
Yeah.
Loki. Most of it. Most of Loki was good.
Not-
There's some
not
shit
interested,
I didn't like.
really.
I even liked Falcon and Winter Soldier. I thought that was pretty good. You know, it was
Yeah,
sort
I
of-
like that.
Spawn Todd. You're slacking, Todd.
Yeah, it's just sort of
You
action.
need to like really
adventure
get
thing.
Spawn rolling.
I can't wait. I really hope they come out with Spawn before I freaking die. That'd be nice.
I know. Me too.
Yeah. Or even like just like give us like a Sam and Twitch project, just that.
Give us a
You wanna-
cartoon. Give us anything, Todd.
Yeah, really. You know how easy it would be, and then you could still get Jamie Foxx to voice Spawn.
Come on, man. Just give us something, Todd. Come
I
on.
saw Eric Larson on Venom, Black, White, and Blood or whatever not too long ago, and I kind of got that itch for good old McFarlane to come back to Spider-Man. That would be kind of cool.
That would be
don't-
cool, actually.
Don't know if that'll ever happen.
If that ever happened, you know how expensive that fucking book would be. It'd be insane.
Yeah, because like
Could you imagine A cover McFarlane ASM coming out? Like that would be a big deal.
No, it'd be a 1 in 1,000. They would never nowadays
Yeah.
put it out as an A cover. There's no
But
way.
then you'd also get a lot of hate for it too.
I think he would. I think McFarlane would want his shit to be an A cover because that's how you break
Yeah, I
everything.
know, but
you
like
know?
you'd get a lot of hate for coming back to Marvel.
Yeah, he would. He really gave him the fucking.
Yeah,
I've
because
talked to a few people about this. Beckerman
said
says
he'll
it's
never-
possible. But I
He
don't
said
know.
he'll
I thought
never come back to Marvel and that, and people would be like, "Oh, well, you said you'd never come back when you're not a man of your word," and blah blah blah. Because he stated it in like multiple interviews that he hates Marvel and he'll never return to Marvel. Marvel's garbage to him. So
Bret Hart hated Vince McMahon. He came back to the WWF. People go back if there's enough money. People go
no,
back.
we don't got Peacock here in Canada.
I watch Peacock.
How?
I have a streaming service called Startup Show. It has all that on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the Peacock itself is just. No, I just think he would like it. There is a possibility of him coming back, but like he would get a lot of hate for coming back to Marvel.
you know what else is happening with Spider-Man is that issue 1000.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a massive issue.
Oh,
Massive issue.
oh, you guys went through the keys of the week. You guys must have saw the King Spawn issue number
Yeah.
50. That's crazy. I didn't think that it was already at 50 issues.
King Spawn, and I think Rad. It also said, but Rad before I read it said that King Spawn, Scorched, and another one. They're all
Yeah.
coming out at the same time with issue 50.
Yeah, because they all started at the same time. I forgot how long it's been, but yeah, Todd's been doing freaking very well with his indie projects. Considering, like, I don't know any other indie books that are hitting not just one, but like he has his freaking Spawn, then he has his King Spawn, Scorched.
Well, Todd's back, baby. Todd the Spawn.
Yeah, with
Spawn's
the
back.
all 50 issues.
Spawn went through some rough years. Todd kept it going with his own money, I think. What was he printing? Like 4,000 copies of like a book? Like that's not a lot of copies of
Yeah.
There's a really low print of a lot of like between 100 and 200, 100 and 250, like a lot of low print books.
Now, you know what I want to see? but I don't think it would happen because it would be too much work for him. Because technically, Todd doesn't write all of his books and do art in all of his books and stuff. Eric Larson does. Eric Larson does. He writes Savage Dragon. He illustrates Savage Dragon. He does the covers for it. It'd be cool for him to spin off and do kind of some spin-off comics, but I don't think Eric Larson would want anybody else to write or do Savage Dragon. Like, that's his character, and
He
that
doesn't have enough credit for that either. For the fact that he's been on that book for so long, it's been running for so long. He's done all of it, every fucking inch of it, for as long as he's done it. He should get more credit for that.
Yeah. By the end of it, like, I don't know how long he'll run, but by the end of it, he will probably be noticed as the only. There's other creator-owned indies and stuff, but like, he's almost at 300. If he continues and stuff until a certain point, he'll be the longest-running indie-owned creator of his own series and stuff that writes and illustrates his own books.
He'll be
Right?
the longest person on any running series, I think. I don't think anyone's drawn and written for 300 issues of anything
Yeah.
in the world. Like,
Eric Larson.
except for Eric Larson, yeah. Except for Eric Larson. He's the only one. So, yeah,
And
I think he'll be...
Cerberus, the guys did Cerberus.
Yeah.
He got pretty far. I think the guy that did Bone got pretty far too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But not up to 300 issues. And not, like, that's insanity, bro. That's crazy that that's the case.
Yeah, because I think Bone only lasted like 200 and some.
And it's,
Yeah, I think
a continuous story. Like, it's not really rebooted. Like, Spawn is still continuing. Like,
I don't know that. Let me check before I put my foot in my mouth. I felt
speculation, obviously, but
I felt like Savage Dragon was at like 280, but it might be at like 380 by now. So let me look.
it's got to be
No,
close.
no, I don't think it hit 300 yet.
300
It would have
issues.
made a bigger deal of it. I think it's close though. It's very, very close.
Yeah,
to 300.
I mean, it feels like forever since I got a new issue, but I could have swore it was like 280 something.
Yeah, it's close to 300. Like, it's gonna. They better make a big
Okay.
deal of it once they hit 300, because that's a huge
It's
accomplishment.
Yeah, it's at 279.
Yeah,
Is it 279 now, eh? Fuck.
yeah.
That's
So only 221
I
issues.
got quite a few of them up till now. Like, it takes about 3 or 4 months for his book to come out. You wait on it for a while if you pull it.
One guy, one book for 300 issues. That's that's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
it'll take
Eric
like
Larson does it
another couple
the
of
old
years,
school way.
but yeah, he'll
I
get
would
there.
say he did it. He actually drew and wrote probably more issues than Todd.
Yeah,
Even
Yeah, he did, for sure.
279.
For sure.
He's probably
then-
done more than Todd.
And that Black, White, and Blood issue I got was so good, dude. If you ever run across it, Venom Black, White, and Blood issue 2 is Larson's Insights. So fucking good.
Yeah, and like Biggie said, like he's doing work over at Marvel now. So he's not just doing his own work. He's working over at Marvel now as well, and doing that. So
Why do you even show up on my show? You don't like me. You don't like Keys of the Week.
Yeah.
You hate movie conversations. Why do you even hang out with us, Papa? Do you just love us? Dave Sims, Cerberus. I have
there's actually, guys, if you're interested, there's actually a Dave Sims Kickstarter out right now of Cerebus and stuff for issue 85 and 86. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys can go check it out on Kickstarter. Just type in Dave Sims. I'm sure it'll come up. If you're a fan of Cerebus, and that, I see that there's a few in the chat. So if that interests you, just go check it out.
That's weird because Cerebus 85 and 86 are around the Sacred Wars series. Because I was showing one last night. And I had,
Cerebus and Hell, sorry.
oh, my bad. Okay,
85
gotcha.
and 86, yeah.
We got the great Legend hanging out. How you doing, Legend? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird because it's like it's not Cerebus, but it is. It's like They have a cover homaging
Isn't
Superman
Saga
and Spider-Man
really
fighting.
long?
What's that?
Isn't Saga really long?
Yes and no. It is, but it's not even at 100 issues.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because they
Invincible went,
take
what,
breaks for
160,
it, right?
something like that?
Actually,
Yeah.
Yeah, Walking Dead almost made it 200. They were at their like 190th issue and just abruptly ended that shit, dude. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Saga #1. Actually, I have it around here somewhere. I don't know where it is. That's a book I need to find. What am I doing? The end of the. If anybody doesn't know the determination between the fake Cerberus and the real Cerberus, there's a panel in the book. It's Cerberus fighting like a dragon or something. In the real one, it's more of a brown color on the panel on Cerberus himself, and in the fake one, it's much darker. It's very black looking.
Yeah.
There's
And
not
on
a
this
lot
Kickstarter,
to determine it, but there's a way.
you can get a facsimile of issue 1 if you want.
Oh, that's cool. Those
They have this
fake
cool
ones
thing,
sell-
which I think you should try to do. I'm not sure how you do it, Bleaker. They have this cool thing on Kickstarter now, where if there's like something where you pay for like $125 for something, like for a tier or something, and with add-ons, they give you the option of pledge over time, and it gives you, and it takes three times. So you pay the first time whenever the Kickstarter ends, then you pay a month after that, and then a month after that.
Oh, that's cool.
And stuff. I was checking it out. I haven't done it, but I was thinking of doing it for your guys'. I'll just buy the top tier.
We will have a tier. We will have like a stretch goal to add blood. So that's the goal that we're really trying to hit, is the add blood goal. I'd love to add a little color to this book. So that I think that's a really cool stretch goal. Like we're stretching for blood here, people. So be prepared. I think this book's going to be awesome. I think this whole series of 6 books, or 5 or 6 books, is going to be amazing. First book sets up where you are, sets up what we're looking at, and the rest of the books really get into the story. So There Will Be Blood. Great movie, Papa. Great movie. A little boring, but really good.
Papa wants blood.
Yeah, me too, Papa. I want blood too, buddy. I want blood in that. Yeah, man, it's looking cool. Rad. Jack working on it, on the interiors. Covers are almost done. We've got some great pieces as far as extra add-ons and stuff already made. We got stickers. We got coins already done. We've got our Gemini mailers are already bought. So like we're really trying, like I said, we're really trying to get this whole thing together before we put the campaign together. And that way, after the campaign's done, we can just get the book printed. I don't know how long that takes to get the book printed, but we'll get the book printed and bam, out as soon as it's printed. So that's the goal. That's the plan.
Sorry to interrupt, but I do gotta like next week me and Papa won't have beef, but this week we do.
Yeah.
Papa, dude, I don't know where it was, but you're talking somewhere, and I found out that you haven't seen The Matrix. What the hell, man? What the hell?
He's never seen the movie? You've never even seen There Will Be Blood? It's pretty boring, Papa.
Papa took the blue pill.
Yeah, There Will Be
Still
Blood.
believes he's in alternate reality.
Yeah, we want blood though. So let's actually check out Kickstarter real quick because I can. Before we get out of here, let's go give you a little taste of Murder King.
And then you can check out that Cerebus thing too. That'd be cool.
Yeah. All right. Plus, share screen, share that thing. Wow, that's a lot of sharing. All right, this is Murder King. This is the pre-launch. This is a piece done by Actual Drac. This is awesome. I love this piece actually quite a bit. Murder King #1, welcome to Side City. The maniacal minds at Murder House Publishing present the twisted tales of Side City, a place forsaken by God, where murder is king. Not depressing at all. You'll enjoy it. We got 59 people waiting. Notify me on launch. Hit that notify me on launch button, and it'll show us that you're waiting for the book, which I really appreciate. And of course, we'll get that to you. This is it. Exterminator for hire, efficient, permanent, coming soon. Murder King. Side City, Murder King, yours truly. This was my first thought of Murder King. I pictured this license plate, oddly enough. I can't remember how it popped into my head, but that was the first thought of Murder King. So that's that. Join the twisted minds behind Murder House Publishing as we take you to a place on earth that God has abandoned, a place where murder is king and chaos awaits you around every dark corner and in every desolate alleyway. Scratch that deadly itch you didn't realize you had as you travel through the wretched streets of evil incarnate. Murder King is set to give what's in the box vibes with the villainy of a Hitchcock thriller. Set that reminder because you don't want to miss this Kickstarter. There is Loke's piece of art, which I have the original behind me. I'll show when we're done here. Brief synopsis. Issue 1 takes us into the day of Harvey, a lowly, disgusting bug exterminator. Harvey is a self-proclaimed murder king. His license plate even says so. But Side City declares who the true Murder King is. Does Harvey have the body count to lay claim to the title? Join us to find out in issue 1, coming soon from Murder House. There it is. There's all that. Pretty awesome. Pretty excited. Really proud of it. Can't wait till it happens. Can't wait till we get this going underway. We already have the second book written, and the third book, and the fourth book, and we're writing the fifth book together. So it's a real cool project. I'm really happy. Happy to have the people that we have on the project here, which is cool. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to do that. There we go. Cerberus, you say?
Yeah, just type in Dave Sims.
Oh, Dave Sims. Okay. DAVESIMS?
Yeah.
Dave Sims in comic books? Yeah, in comic books.
There it is, the first one.
1982. So this is Ninja High School Cerberus?
Yeah. Oh, I guess there's another one coming. The Cerberus 1982 tour book. That's launching soon, too.
And then Cerberus birthday card #1.
That ended.
That ended.
Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. The one, like, that's a cool cover. It's just like the Superman Spider-Man crossover.
Very cool.
Cerberus.
Oh, 85. That's a real homage Superman cover. Very cool. I love that cover. Everybody loves the Raphael homage.
I like that Secret Origins one.
You like the Secret one? Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, actually. You love DC.
Oh, that Harley Quinn one, too. That one's going for money on there. I think it's already sold out, though.
Cosmet large add-ons. You can get facsimile editions of Cerberus #1. Oh, you can get Cerberus #1 gold. That's cool. That's sort of really cool, actually. And I don't know if this is going on right now, but if it is, you can check them out. It's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool art. The Wisdom of Dave Sim was created by J. Toons. A brief pocket-sized read to inspire every self-publisher or indie comic book creator. Selected nuggets of wisdom from the letters, essays, and speeches of Dave Sim, culled from 300 issues of the comic. Nice. Very cool. So that is Cerberus. If you do like that, check it out on Kickstarter, man. If you're, to be honest, I don't know a lot about Kickstarter, but we do have somebody that hangs out on panel once in a while, K-Pop Junkie. She knows a ton about Kickstarter, and she always has a show every Friday and Sunday night, and she talks to Kickstarter creators, indie creators all the time. If you do want more information on that stuff, definitely watch K-Pop Junkie. She's awesome at it. Right now we got Rad killing a fucking Spawn card.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely destroying it. That's so good, buddy.
Thank you.
Become Amish. Become Amish. No cancer. Nice. Hey, 749. Nice. We made an extra person today. Woo! I love when extra people happen. Entropy in Comics. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Good to see you today. Yeah, man. Rad, that's really good, dude. Really good. Again, love Rad. Love the fact that he hangs out here with us at church. I really like watching him draw. It's really awesome. Really brings a really cool piece to Comic Book Church. So I appreciate you being here, Rad.
He's one of my favorite artists.
Me too, buddy. Steppo says I talk too much. Sorry. Susie Q. That's fine. Talk away, Susie Q. Don't mind at all. Exactly. No, you don't. You don't talk enough sometimes, in fact. But yeah, check out K-Pop Junkie. She's awesome. I think she'll be on tonight. I'm not sure if she's doing a Fartus feature or a Kicking It with K-Pop, or she's going to start her art hangs again. So maybe we'll see some art, a late night art hangs one of these days. I always like popping on there and checking that out. It's fun to see everybody drawing. If you're not paying attention, Naman is also doing his 75-day art challenge. Every night you can see Naman on the YouTubes. It's fun to watch. It's a kick tonight. Cool. So it's Kicking It with K-Pop tonight. Beautiful. Rad, what do you got going on with yourself this week, sir?
Just be drawing and hanging out on the YouTubes.
Nice, nice. Again, commission if you want to commission. If you like Rad's art, want him to draw you something, he is reasonably priced, and he's very good and very efficient. Check out this Comics Curing Cancer book. This will be up next week for Comics Curing Cancer, and that's freaking amazing. Let's see if we can't blow the doors off of that Comics Curing Cancer donation line. Just crush it. Look at this book. So freaking dope. That's cool. And that's Rad Art and Comics. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, brother?
Wednesday we're doing Underworld Crime 3 and some Golden Age book that Alan picked about a horrible story that no one wanted or something. I don't know what the hell it was. It's crazy.
Did he do another news story or something stupid?
I don't know what it is. It's like one of the most horrible stories ever told, apparently.
All right, all right.
And we got Sweet Chin Music with Pop. Hold on a second.
I think we lost Biggie. We got Sweet Chin Music with Papa Wheelie on Thursdays for Biggie Shack. Oh, he's back. There he is.
Regulate my kid. He's blowing up right now. Yeah, and then you do the Hot 5 Commandments. Me and Tim will be back on Thursday. And Collector Club Friday. Doc is the world champion, and me and Bleeker are the tag. All the other network stuff. Thank you for having me. Appreciate y'all. Catch you later.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Papa Wheelie, you've got Sweet Chin Music on Thursday nights. Biggie Shack, Beckerman. We got D Runk and Boston Chris hang out. They talk wrestling. It's a great show. If you like wrestling, you'll love this show. They go pretty deep, man, and everybody's got an opinion. It's fun to hear, fun to watch, especially if you're into wrestling. I think it's fun. I enjoy watching it. So that's where I'm usually hanging out on Thursday nights. Pop Wheelie also do your video game streams. If you like watching video games, Papa Wheelie's on YouTube all the time playing video games, man. And he's he does his thing. So check him out. Give him some love. Give him some follows. And sooner or later, we're gonna have a Band of Brothers. We're all on Band of Brothers. Papa Wheelie, Biggie Shack, myself. We're always hanging out. We try to sell some comic books once in a while. We try not to push people, but we do like to sell some comic books from time to time. So appreciate anybody that watches those Band of Brothers. Anything else you got going on, Papa? You've got the Comics Curing Cancer. Do you have that thing there with you right now or no? I know Papa Wheelie has a donation for Comics Curing Cancer. He does a wood burning every year picture, and I believe Nora paints it, and it's really, really awesome what he does every year. So Papa Wheelie, you're kicking ass on that. Don't forget to check out that for Comics Curing Cancer. K-Pop also has a Comics Curing Cancer show where she's going to be drawing. She's going to be selling some of those cards, the sketch cards that you've been seeing on her Instagram. She's going to have some artists there doing some art. So check her out as well next week. I'm not sure exactly what night her show is. I'm not sure if it's the Friday night or the Saturday night, but I believe she's one of the late night hosts for Comics Curing Cancer. So go check her out as well. It's at Rob's. It'll be up Saturday night during the art stream on Rob's. All right. So Saturday night, Papa Wheelie's piece will be up, and it's pretty awesome, actually. It's a really cool piece. So check it out. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself?
So a little change up on the schedule. So this week, Tuesday, it'll be Rich, and then Thursday will be Darth Lopez. So I'll have 2 episodes of Chatting with the Comic Community. It was supposed to be Monday and Wednesday, but I was supposed to record with Rich today, but I'm not. I just don't have the energy to do it. And that today, I don't really feel good. So we're moving it to tomorrow and recording it. I hit up Rich. So Rich, if you're seeing this, I sent you a message. We could record tomorrow instead. So Big Nasty, that's Big Nasty Comics, will be Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Darth Lopez this Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll have another short out this week for the top 10 that Alan, Matt, Biggie Shack, and myself do.
Nice.
And then, tune into Book Club. We'll be doing Underworld #3 the week after. I might as well tell you my book. It's 2 days before Halloween, so I picked the most scariest story from DC that was ever published, Sandman #6, 24 Hours, I think it was called. So we'll be reviewing that the week after. So tune into Book Club. Book Club's really, really fun. We have fun reading each other's books and criticizing each other's books sometimes. We're loving each other's books. We can never all get on the same page, but sometimes we do, and it's a magical thing when it happens. Definitely tune in for the top 5 commandments this Thursday, because me and Biggie are bringing another hot 10 list, I guess, that nobody else is doing.
Yeah, there really isn't a lot of people doing that. A good top 10 list. Everybody just reads the top 10 list. I make fun of the top 10 list myself. Chris Maycock, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. We're just about out of the show time. Good to see you, Chris. Glad you're here. This is Rad Art, doing some art, always on the job. Awesome, Rad. That's looking so good, dude.
And Rad, you're open for commissions right now, right?
Yep, I'll always take commission.
I've never heard Rad say he's not open for commissions. So if you're looking for some art, hit him up, man. Myself, you can catch me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. Almost everybody is welcome, unless you're not. Most everybody is welcome, actually. I used to say everyone's welcome, but there are a couple people I just won't be in the same room with. Go watch Brian McClay's show. But yeah, if you want a link, usually you just gotta message me in the chat here, and I'll send you a link. The only rule is I gotta see your face before you come on, so I know who you are. That's about it. So church, and then of course I put out great comic book review videos and speculation videos during the week. Last week I put out, I believe, 2 videos. One was Peacemaker, and one was the Justice Society of America #2, which is the first appearance of the Fourth Reich, which may or may not happen, but James Gunn certainly has opened the door to that. I know James Gunn's job is on the line. I doubt it. I highly doubt that's the case.
Me too.
But it is a possibility. You know, if I don't know, if somebody maybe wants to sell it, maybe they will. It was loud, so I didn't shout everybody out. Yeah, no worries, Big Shaq. We're shouting everybody out now. Don't worry.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bleeker. I don't think that's happening. Like, there was a bid on it. Like, Paramount made a bid, but that's the thing. Like, they have to report on that bid. It's going to happen.
Yeah. I don't think. I think that they, if it was a year ago, they may have sold. If it was 2 years ago, they may have sold. But their projects have done pretty well. Financially, maybe not as well as they want them to do, but they've dug themselves. What have they had? 11 hits in a row or something like that. Like, they've done pretty well.
Yeah, if they did it again and we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna scrap this. Yeah. Like myself being a DC fan, I don't know if I'd come back. I'd be like, you know what, I'm not coming back. You'd ruin the brand for one. So
it'd be real difficult on people. I think people eventually might come back, but that would be very difficult on people, man. Jeffrey Darcy, thank you for commenting on videos and hanging out in the chats with us. We appreciate you. Paul in the 619 popping in at the end. We got to say thank you to Legion for popping in, explaining some Comics Curing Cancer stuff. Check him out Friday morning. It all starts off. Legion of Comics, the Legion's Lair, I think it is. Something of that nature. And of course, that's when Comics Curing Cancer starts. It'll be going all day Friday, all day, all night Saturday, all day, all night Sunday. I think it ends Sunday night at some point in time. But yeah, man, so check it out. I think it ends Sunday at midnight. Yeah, man, that Spawn sketch card is dope. This is what Rad's done today. So that's how awesome he is. He's just wicked. And again, Rad will have a book up next week here at church for Comics Curing Cancer. Bobby Delgado will have something up for Comics Curing Cancer. So there will be stuff to bid on here. We'll put people's names on a wheel, and we'll spin for a prize. Hopefully we can rack up a couple bucks and help out the cause. Anybody else got anything they want to shout out? I don't know if I forgot anybody, if I didn't mention anything. Haven't seen Splash Page in a couple weeks. He keeps threatening to make videos, but we'll see what happens with Splash Page. That it? Are we good? All right, I guess we're good.